Hello, hello. So, I was playing with Slay the Spire, I was playing Slay the Spire while waiting for some of my friends when we were about to do a game night. And I built this deck. I didn't think I would make it through, to be honest. It's a power defect deck, so we have double innate storm. We got another copy of it with Dolly's Mirror. So we're channeling a ton of lightning. It's innate, so we start with it in our hand. We also start with machine learning. We got an astrolabe to transform 3 cards. We got the aggregate, the electrodynamics, and the machine learning. So it seemed right to go for some kind of power play with these 2 powers. So we picked up a capacitor. We picked up a darkness. I'm not sure if the darkness was the best pick, but then we got a storm, and then we doubled it. We got another loop, or we got a single loop. Picked up a consume. Consume seems pretty good. I haven't played with consume very much, but it's pretty good. It's lose 1 orb slot and gain 2 focus. And we also picked up a white noise, which is an awesome card with this. We just beat the Hexaghost here, and we're gonna get our reward, which we can either pick the Black Star or the Inserter. I think the Inserter might be slightly better here because Consume takes an orb slot. I know we have the Capacitor, which gains 2 orb slots, but Inserter just gains us some orb slots. It definitely helps with electrodynamics. It's much better when you have a lot of orb slots. More lightning means more damage. Storm can be a lot better if you have more orb slots. Recursion means that you can push something all the way to the back, maybe the dark all the way to the back. If we get some more dark synergy, it's really good to have less orb slots, to be honest, with dark, but more orb slots is not a bad thing for sure. I don't think we want to take Sacred Bark. Sacred Bark's one of the worst boss relics, to be honest. I really don't like Sacred Bark. Black Star, of course, is great, but I think Inserter is slightly better here. So we're facing off against Champ at the end, which is going to be pretty rough, but we took the Burning Elite as well, so we got the green key. I guess if I wasn't going to play this one through, then I maybe shouldn't have taken the Burning Elite. I got pretty low on HP, it was a pretty intense Lagavulin fight. Unfortunately, I wasn't streaming for it, so yeah, that was kind of awkward. I think we went into the Lagavulin fight with 1 HP and somehow made it out alive. It was pretty crazy. There's a 4 elite path which has fires and a shop, which is basically all I can ever ask for, so I think we'll go ahead and take that. The birds shouldn't be a big deal. We're gonna once we get the electrodynamics up, the lightning hits all enemies and it deals full damage to these guys. We also have a Mercury Hourglass, which means they sort of have a timer on their life. The one thing we don't have in this deck is any defense. We transformed a bunch of our defense, we transformed a bunch of our strikes with the Astrolabe and another couple transforms, I think. So we only have the leap and 2 defense, and that's basically it for defense. So we're a little bit vulnerable, but we can certainly pack a punch here. I might want to actually block here, because again, we are pretty vulnerable, so taking the block when we can get it is probably worth doing. Once we get the once we get the electrodynamics running, we should be good as gold, so just defending when we can is probably a good idea. The one thing with the power deck that you need to keep in mind is that once you run out of powers, you're going to have the rest of your cards left, and you need to be able to win from there. So if you can't win from there, you're in trouble. So we didn't get the electrodynamics, unfortunately. We can take the zap. can maybe try to see if we could kill this guy, if we can get the right things off. Unfortunately, didn't get the right things off, and we're going to take quite a bit of damage here, which is unfortunate. I don't know if we can even take the 4 elites, but we'll see. Once we get a little bit more defense, this deck should be a lot better, but right now it's a little bit rough, which is why I wasn't sure if we were going to survive in time for this to see the stream. Okay, the electrodynamics is basically game. Yeah. I mean, it would have been game last turn. Let's take another leap, because that will certainly help us with our defense. Hopefully these question marks aren't too mean to us. We're not going to lose the Storm Plus, obviously. Let's see where the shop is here. So it's right here. We have 3 combats before then. It's not very much money. The regen potion is pretty important to us, though, so... And I don't want to take a fight, because we'll lose even more health, probably, so I think we'll just spend the gold. I don't really want to spend the gold on a random relic, but to avoid a fight as well, might as well. Stone Calendar is not too bad here. Of course, we lose all our money before going into a shop. A random shop. Another storm would have been nice, although I don't know if we actually need it. A fission would have actually been pretty nice here. Yeah, fission would have been pretty nice. The upgraded fission is really good. Evoke all your orbs, gain 1 energy and 1 draw per orb you evoke. The removed orbs is not good, of course, but the evoked ones is pretty good, because then you can usually end the game with 1 fission. You draw a bunch of cards, you can usually finish them off with what you draw. This is our fight, yes, okay. Okay, so we're gonna storm. Unfortunately get the leap here, which we kind of wanted to keep for a turn when he's attacking. He does quite a bit of damage. I don't think this fight is gonna last long enough for the regen. I'll probably save the regen for the elite fight. We'll take the extra draw here, because it'll probably help us find the electrodynamics, which will help us end the game. Consume will also help us end the game. Getting aggroed early on is nice, of course. There we go, we've got our aggregate early on. Aggregate is a much better card than I actually thought it was, to be honest. Just 1 second, I need to check a message here. Alright. We can defend in, which is really nice. We also have this letter opener, which is pretty nice for a defect deck which is not focused on attacking. We picked up the lightning ball pretty early on to hopefully not, like, we were lacking damage essentially, but now we have damage, I think. So we're gonna take some damage this turn, I think. Yeah, 11 times 2, unless we can kill him here, which we might be able to with electrodynamics. Let's see how we go. I think we will be able to kill him here. Yeah. There was a fight where I miscounted electrodynamics and ended up dealing all but 1 HP on a creature, and they dealt 22 damage to me, which was quite unfortunate. I think we'll take another white noise. White noise can be pretty nice, especially if it gets like something like creative AI, for example. Ooh. Taking some heal is not bad at all. We are kind of struggling with the health area. Although adding 3 more cards to our deck, which don't do very much, is also kind of spooky. This is tough. It could probably go either way. I'm actually not sure here. It's pretty close. It could definitely go either way. I think we will take it, because the sort of idea behind the power deck is you want to power up early with these innates, and then you have all these extra abilities from the powers, and then you need your deck to sort of sustain you while the powers do their work. So getting some bites in there can probably sustain us enough to get through, is what I'm thinking. It's pretty close though. I'm not sure if it's worth taking. Alright, let's see here. I mean, most of the elites are pretty scary in Act 2. This is not a great hand. We would have liked, instead of Inserter, to get an Energy Relic, but there was no Energy Relic offered to us, unfortunately. Yeah, we definitely need a little bit more defense in this deck. I think, unfortunately, we can't play the Electrodynamics this turn, because it's really not that great, the card. It will do work later on. It'll gain us 5 lightning, but without the 2 storms, playing the Electrodynamics is not worth doing, because there's only 1 enemy. We could reboot to see if we draw like a leap or even some bites, but I think it will hurt the aggregate, and we're going to take damage whether we draw block now or later, so let's take the damage now and have the block in our deck for later, I guess, is sort of the plan, maybe. Don't really love it, but getting an extra card each turn, it will give us more block in general, so... and hopefully end the game faster. Ugh. I'm a little bit worried that we're gonna die here. Okay, this is good. So we'll get the aggregate going. Should give us enough energy to play all these cards. We'll go ahead and white noise. That's really nice. And then we'll heal up a little bit here. We're still gonna take some damage from his attacking. 7 damage, but we did heal 4 there. Okay, we're not doing too shabby here. Fortunately, this guy really likes to attack. Could really use some energy here. We only have the 1 aggregate, of course. I'm not sure why I'm checking my deck, because we don't have any draw here. So I think the play might be double bite defend, because like we just need to keep our health total up. We don't have very much defense in here. We only have 1 leap. He always attacks, so it's kind of scary. Our white noise could get like a buffer or something like that, but it's a long shot. We do draw a card when we play a power card, so I mean the white noise could draw like a leap or something, but it's also only a 1 in 8, which is not fantastic odds. Okay, well, we're getting a bit too... I mean, playing the Consume is important, of course, to actually deal enough damage to kill him, but, like, we don't have the time to do so, which is part of the big problem with our approach here, without very much defense at all here. I don't know if we can go another turn without... yeah. I don't know if we can go another turn without defense, is what I was saying. Okay, we did get some leap here, which is nice, of course. We want some We would love some zero cost powers. That would be really nice, but are we dead here though? Because we're gonna get, so we have 15 with the heal. We heal at the end of our turn. 15 plus the 9 is 24, plus the 2 is 26. He's dealing 28. Shoot. This is 15 damage. It's like not very much at all. If we could somehow make it to turn 7, we would probably win, but don't think we're gonna make it to turn 7. It's very hard to deal with a Book of Stabbing when your defense is just not there. I don't know if this path was like the best thing to take, because like we really don't have enough defense to be facing off against Act 2 elites. They're all very, very attack heavy focused. Yeah, this might not have been the smartest move, but it's okay. We can always just like do another run. So I guess we're going to lose if we don't. We can only draw 2 at most with these 2 in the heat sinks, so drawing these 2 is not winning the game, right? So I don't know. I guess the maximum damage we can do is the loop, the dual cast, or maybe the caster first actually, and then the dual cast, or maybe light ball lightning is better. No, that is, well, actually that's 8 times 2 versus keeping the lightning, so that's 10 plus 8. Yeah, that is more. But we're gonna die here, and this is not enough damage, so it's very unfortunate that happened. But I think, yeah, we couldn't do anything really. Our deck just didn't have enough defense in it. We had a pretty good setup other than that, but yeah. Well, I didn't really expect that much from it. Go ahead and try with the Silent to get Ascension 10 again. Let's see what's on the map here. Okay, so we have quite a few decent paths here. I'm looking at this right side path, which has an elite, burning elite campfire, which is kind of nice. We could take this one, or we could just take a random rare card instead of the curse. A random rare card versus a rare colorless card to obtain, I don't know. I mean, rare colorless card to obtain can be pretty nice. It can be very deck defining. Rare colorless cards are certainly, a lot of them are very good in the Silent, I'll admit that. Yeah, okay. We could also think about other paths here. I mean, there is 2 other early shops, but I'm not sure if I love the elite pathing here. I mean, it's not terrible, but it's, we can take 3 elites, but the burning elite isn't there, and then yeah, let's just go ahead and take this. Okay, so we have Panache, which is one of the ones I was thinking of that's pretty good in Silent. We have Metamorphosis. Metamorphosis isn't bad in Silent for sure. There are definitely some decent attacks, and especially some high cost attacks in Silent that could be good with Metamorphosis. Magnetism I don't think is worth taking. I think I'll take a Panache because there are quite a few silent decks which play just a ton of cards. Discard and Shiv come to mind. The only real like big archetype that doesn't is the poison archetype, but you can still play quite a few cards in there. Panache is not a bad card for sure. It's not the best card in the world, but it can certainly get insane if you have like a Shiv deck or something. Okay, this is not a very good opening hand. Like, this is terrible. Okay, well, that's what we got, so not much use in complaining about it. Okay, this is not a terrible follow-up. We can go ahead and Survivor to block in fully, so I guess it doesn't really matter in the end. We played 3 strikes, so I guess we can't complain. 3 strikes overall, I mean. Go ahead and double block here just to not lose any HP. We can't really figure out Panache right now, but we will be able to eventually. This is pretty slow for this fight. We definitely want to go a little bit faster. We're going to take 1 damage here, unfortunately. Maybe we should have blocked instead of striking, but I really think we need to get a move on before he starts getting really out of control. Okay, we're going to end this fight, which is good, before he gets out of control. Okay, let's see here. So no Shiv synergy here. There is a little bit of draw. There's a little bit of discard energy sort of thing. But I don't think maybe Eviscerate is worth taking right now. I think Quick Slash is more worth taking. It's draw. It's some damage. I think Quick Slash is the choice here. It's pretty close there. You could definitely take an Eviscerate, I think. Okay, so I think we're going to Quick Slash for the possibility of drawing either Neutralize or Survivor here, which will certainly help to block in. We did draw the Survivor, which certainly helps to block in. Unfortunately, the Survivor doesn't line up with the Shame, so we will get Frailed at some point. Hopefully it's not at a bad moment. Okay, so we get the Panache here, so that's out of our deck at least. We can go ahead and weaken and defend in so we don't take any extra damage. We can actually play everything, so yeah, it doesn't really matter. Getting the Panache out of our deck is super important as well, so. We didn't line up the Survivor with the Shame like I was hoping, but we can, of course, block in here, and hopefully next turn we draw 3 strikes and we're able to end the turn. Oh, well, he's blocking a little bit, so not quite that, but hopefully we're pretty close. We did draw 3 strikes and a Neutralize, so we're only 2 off, which is pretty nice. And we're frail in the turn that he's not attacking, which is always nice. We're only... oh, we are guaranteed lethal here with the Quick Slash. Endless Agony, not too bad here. Certainly no Shiv, but it's a 0-cost Panache target, so, and we can get quite a few copies into our deck if we play it right. If we get some draw and stuff, we can shuffle a few times, and that will be nice. Cloak and Dagger, one of the best Shiv cards for sure. I think everyone knows that I love Cloak and Dagger, so we don't need to talk about it too much. We can remove this Shame and then see how we're doing. I think we can still pick this up. Yep, we can. So let's do that and go ahead and continue. Cloak and Dagger will allow us to Panache sometimes. We might be able to Panache this turn actually. So let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 will do it. So let's go ahead and We're gonna panache, so this guy will die. This guy will maybe die if we play our cards right. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I will. One turn lethal with panache. Outmaneuver is super helpful for panache as well. The energy stuff is definitely great for panache. Although I am sort of maybe leaning towards Sucker Punch, because if this is Knob, Sucker Punch is going to be very helpful for Knob. It's an attack which deals weak, or applies weak, so... and this is a skill, so Knob's going to get upset with that. This will also... I mean, we don't have enough attacking, obviously. So... I don't know. Maybe Outmaneuver is better. It can allow you to play 5 one-cost cards in your hand for the next turn. But having the ability to play it is sometimes difficult, of course. Having the energy to play it on the turn before is sometimes difficult. It's pretty close here. What's the upgrade here? Yeah, okay. I think it is Outmaneuver. It's pretty close, of course, as I've said a couple times here. I am greedy, like you know. So. This is certainly worth doing. We're gonna remove a defend. Strikes will be better against Knob and probably against Legolilian as well. This should be a pretty easy fight if we draw right. Okay, we did draw pretty nicely. We can probably... yeah, we can play 5 cards, which is good. Cloak and Dagger will help with that, of course. So, let's see here. So 6 damage on here will go ahead and end him. So let's just deal some damage over here so that he'll be lowered, and hopefully next turn we draw... I think we're guaranteed lethal. Yeah, we're guaranteed lethal. Ghost in a Jar is pretty nice. It's like a super block potion. Distraction is not too bad. If it's 0 cost, then that definitely fuels the panache. Phantasmal Killer can be nice for Shiv decks for sure, but I think Distraction will be the choice here, just because I think it was either Distraction or Skip there. Okay, we have Knob here, so we definitely don't want to play the Endless Agony right now. How many attacks do we have in here? Quite a few, so we could definitely think about outmaneuvering this turn. Let's see what we draw with Quick Slash first and foremost. Okay, so we draw a Strike. So if we Cloak and Dagger, that's 2, and then 3 with another one, so we need another 0 cost in order to get to 5 cards in a turn for panache. So the question is, do we play one of our Endless Agonies and exhaust it, or do we let them shuffle so that we have more 0 cost? I mean, we don't have the draw to really support a lot of Endless Agony, so I think it's probably worth playing for the 10 damage right now, the 14 damage I guess right now. Yeah, so we're gonna play the Cloak and Dagger, play this. I think we will play the Outmaneuver. I think it'll probably be worth doing. Okay, for the 14 damage now, we'll shuffle one of the Endless Agonies in, because we don't need it to trigger now. It'll be useful for triggering later. I think this is not exactly the hand that I would have dreamt of. Let's go ahead and Distraction to see if we can... Okay, then. We're fueling him, but okay. I'm a little bit scared of playing this many things, but playing this many attack or skills, but so I don't think we'll need the energy next turn. We didn't need the energy this turn, that's for sure. So we probably should have played the strike instead of the outmaneuver. I was thinking we would draw probably at least 3 strikes, but we only drew, what was it, 1 or I think it was 2. Let's go ahead and defend instead. I don't think this game will last that long, so getting the extra 3 damage out is, holy crap, that is a lot of damage. I think I'll take the intangible. Saving 33 damage is pretty worthwhile. Another 33 damage, okay then. Well, neutralize will certainly help. So we can play 4 or 5 cards this turn, so we'll deal 10 damage, so he's really at 19. So do we have 19 in hand? 8 plus 6 is not 19, that's only 14. It's quite unfortunate here, but we're gonna double Endless because we want to trigger the Panache. We're probably going to kill him next turn. It's a bit close here. If we draw the Quick Slash, I think we're guaranteed to kill him. But if we don't draw the Quick Slash, it will be a little bit tough. It's a 1 in 6 that we don't draw it, so I think we should bet on drawing it. Oh no, we're guaranteed lethal either way. I forgot about the Panache trigger that turn. Yeah, we're guaranteed lethal either way. Okay, oh, this is pretty good. Expertise can be really good. Especially if we have some extra energy. I think I'll definitely take that. We could probably fight another elite. Okay, well, maybe that wasn't the best idea, but we did it anyway. Distraction. Let's go ahead and distraction. Okay, prepared is a good card in our deck for sure. Let's get rid of the strike. I don't think we're gonna play that. We need to block in here. We're gonna go ahead and deal the damage here. So the question is, should we play Cloak? And I think our answer is yes, let's just block in fully instead of blocking in only a little bit. The Panache triggers are going to be what's going to save us here. Unfortunately, our Panache targets were all really in this shuffle, so we're going to have to wait 2 turns before we can Panache again, which is going to be a little bit tough. Okay, I think we're going to outmaneuver double defend here, because next turn we can play a bunch of cards, and then expertise and outmaneuver will really help with that. We'll probably be able to Panache twice next turn, is what I'm thinking. Is what I'm hoping, I guess. Which will be worth the 12 damage that we didn't use this turn. Well, we weren't going to use the 12 damage. We were going to at most get 6 damage out of that, because we needed to double block for sure. Okay, so we have 5. We have the expertise, so we can draw a lot of cards. Let's double defense so we're not taking any damage, first of all. And then I think we'll start with the expertise. It's hard to know how much energy you should be saving here. It also helps to shuffle before they shuffle in 4 more dazed, so we only have 6 dazed in our deck right now, whereas we would have had 10 dazed in our deck if we had waited to shuffle. Oh, I guess we were going to play the Quick Slash anyway, but I don't think we're going to be able to panache twice like we thought, which is quite unfortunate. We can go ahead and Quick Slash here, and then I think outmaneuver is maybe not the best play here because we're probably going to draw some dazed. We don't have any card draw in here. Yeah, I think it's probably strike here to hopefully kill this guy next turn. We didn't get the double panache off, not even close. We only got 1 panache off with all our cards, which was quite unfortunate. I was hoping to get some enablers like Endless Agony, Prepared, or Cloak and Dagger, or Neutralize, but we would have had to get a lot of those to actually double. This is quite unfortunate. We don't even have 5 cards in our hand that we can play, but we can block in and kill, so that's not bad. We'll shuffle in the Endless Agony, because it'll be helpful. We actually have... How do we have 3 Endless Agonies in our deck? Oh, we discarded one? Oh, whenever you draw this, get another one. Right, so we'll get another one when we draw it. For some reason that didn't click. Okay, we should be able to panache this turn. That's nice. We're going to Cloak and Dagger, so we don't need this defend. Will Survivor last, I think? Or should we play both Endless Agonies? Maybe not. So let's go ahead and play some things. Let's see if we can't get this guy low enough. We can get him low enough. Is next turn going to be rough? Yeah, a bit. Unfortunately, we didn't think about that before we started hitting him. We maybe should have hit this guy, because another 4 damage I think would have lowered him enough to kill him, and then next turn it would have been fine, but I guess this is what we're dealing with right now. We can't panache twice with 2 cards, obviously, so let's go ahead and end our turn. Yeah, this timing of the shuffle is not great, obviously. And this hand is even worse. Gonna take 5 damage for basically no reason. Fortunately, we have lethal here, so won't take any more damage. Maw Bank is interesting for sure. We don't have any... Okay, that's good for sure. Cloak and Dagger is a little bit more defense, which we definitely need some of. Upgrading the Endless is really nice, for sure. I would have liked an upgrade on the Cloak and Daggers, but, you know, what can you do? I think we'll rest here and then upgrade in the next one, just to be sure that we don't die to this elite. Okay, so we've had one of each here. Get that on board. I think we'll just... So we have the expertise in our hand. And we do have some cards for sure. Although... I can definitely see waiting here until we get some outmaneuver, maybe distraction played. Get him... Oh, we can't weaken him twice, but we can get him a little bit weak. It would have been nice to... Well, no, it wouldn't work very well to do that, but yeah, getting an outmaneuver played before we wake him would be nice for sure. The question now is, should we shuffle a Shiv into our deck? I think so. I mean, we have some draw in Expertise and Quick Slash, so if we draw the Shiv with the Expertise, that will be really good, of course. So it's pretty close. I'm not 100% sure what's correct to do there. With the Panache, the thing is dealing a lot more damage. This is a... I wouldn't say this is perfect because this is not really an attacking sort of set of cards, but Concentrate is interesting for sure. I think we'll shuffle the Shiv in again, and we'll outmaneuver for next turn. It's a bit unfortunate that this is not like the best attacking turn to outmaneuver for, but I mean, we could play the Shiv and Concentrate to deal 10 damage and then wake him up, and then next turn will be pretty good for blocking and outmaneuvered, and maybe that's better, but maybe that is better. I mean, we can probably block 15 next turn, or 20 if we don't draw the weekend. Okay, I think that might be better slightly. I don't know. It's pretty close. Obviously that's not like the ideal way to wake him up, but the problem was we weren't going to draw the right things at the right time. Okay, so we can fully block in and deal some damage here, which I think was sort of the idea, and we're going to get our Survivor next turn, which is really nice, of course. Our maximum block card. Getting all both Endless Agonies here is nice because we have a discard target because we don't want to shuffle. We don't want to play them all right now, of course. We have ability to play full energy. We'll play 2 of the Endless Agonies in order to trigger Panache, but no more. And then we'll Survivor, just discard 1 and end our turn. Our Endless Agonies are supposed to be there to trigger Panache when we don't have enough cards to do so, so... okay, we can play... No, we can't play 5 cards this turn, that's unfortunate. Only play 4. So should we deal the damage with the Shiv? Well, it's going to be reduced in a second because of the negative effect he's going to put on us, so I think... he's getting pretty low, so I think it's worth playing right now. We probably won't make the shuffle again. Concentrate isn't actually too bad if we had drawn it with the Expertise. Fortunately, we did not draw with the Expertise, which makes it pretty bad here, although we can maybe play it at the end of our turn for a Panache trigger. I'm not sure on the... Yeah, the energy situation actually allows us to Panache before we even Concentrate because we drew the Neutralize, which is the extra card we needed to draw. Oh, and the other thing, what's it called? The Shiv or Cloak and Dagger. But we can Concentrate just for fun here. I mean, it doesn't do anything, but should be able to kill next turn. We didn't take very much damage from this, which is nice, of course. I think I'm still not 100% sure that we played everything perfectly, but it was pretty close, I think, to perfectly. So strike, double strike will end it. We don't even need the Panache trigger from Cloak and Dagger. Oh, we wouldn't get it anyways. We need 2 things instead of 1. Burst is good because it triggers Panache twice when it plays the skill twice. And if we get the upgrade, it triggers 2 things twice. Backflip is also pretty good because it just draws some cards. Let's see, what skills would we want to double up here? I mean, Outmaneuver is a decent skill to double up. Distraction is a good skill to double up. or Cloak and Dagger. So let's take the burst. I think we'll have opportunities to get backflip later. The old coin with the mob bank is kind of funny. Well, this incentivizes us not to go to a shop, and this incentivizes us to go to a shop. So the question is, should we rest here? And I think the answer is no. I don't think we're dying to a normal enemy here. We should upgrade something. I mean, maybe the burst, but maybe the panache, because our whole deck revolves around this. I mean, there's a lot of things we want to upgrade here. We want to upgrade the neutralize, we want to upgrade the panache, we want to upgrade the distraction to cost 0. Both Cloak and Daggers could use an upgrade. The burst could use an upgrade. I don't think we need to upgrade Outmaneuver or Expertise, but it would be nice to do so if they got upgraded. What were the upgrades on? Endless Agony was the other one I was saying might need an upgrade eventually. But that was probably not the first priority, of course. Let's go ahead and pick up the neutralize. What enemy are we against? Okay. That's interesting. The Guardian. I don't think the distraction is what we want to do right now. Maybe the Cloak and Dagger, actually. Actually, if we're going to do the Cloak and Dagger, why don't we do the burst instead? I don't know if we have the energy to support the burst entirely, though. Maybe we do. Your next 2 skills are played twice. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty good. I think that's probably worth doing. I don't know. Oh, God. I don't think this is gonna help very much. I think we need to leave. I think I've taken a single one of those. Panache will be excellent here, of course. We don't need to save the Endless Agonies. We'll just use them to lower these guys for our panache, our inevitable panache. 8 damage. 8 plus 4 is the 12 that we need to lower this guy. There we go. And we could even expertise. No, that would only got us the neutralize. I guess we'll just cloak for the extra damage. And there we go. I mean, Masterful Stab, I don't know. It doesn't look... I mean, I've never taken Masterful Stab, or at least I haven't taken it very often. Each time you lose HP this combat, costs 1 more. I think I'll probably take the Slice. It's half the damage of Masterful Stab, but like... Are we really gonna be able to play this very often at 0? Probably not, right? But even if it costs 1 or 2, maybe it's fine. I don't know. Maybe we'll try Masterful Stab. I don't know. I really don't think I've tried it that much. I think we might need the HP for this fight. It's pretty hard to go into this fight without HP. But an upgrade would be so nice. We don't have a whole lot of defense, so I think resting is important here. I feel like a dum-dum for doing that, but... We keep getting Panache to start, which is just great. Okay, so let's think about if we can panache this turn. Cloak, strike is not enough because that's only 4. So we can't panache this turn, so we should just deal our strike damage and move on. He's not attacking, so why bother doing anything else? It's unfortunate because the burst Cloak and Dagger seems like a good play, but then we're not getting 2 skills, we're only getting the 1. But we don't need to play Cloak and Dagger if we break him. So this is 14 damage. So he'll be at 9. We can deal the 12 damage and break him. We can also play the Cloak and Dagger as itself and then play the Shiv on him to trigger the Panache. So when should we trigger the Panache versus... So that's a good question. I guess the Panache will be the last thing to trigger, so we should try to break him at the end, I guess. Endless Agonies. I think we'll just keep the Endless Agonies in our hand. I'm not sure if this gives him his block before or after the Panache triggers. I guess we could... Oh no, we can't Endless Agony, and then they deal 6, not 4. So let's go ahead and Masterful Stab. Okay, we do deal the Panache damage before he blocks, which is nice. I didn't know for sure. Let's leave the Endless Agonies to draw again. It's obviously not good when he's in defensive mode, but we're not dealing any damage right now anyway. He has 20 block. Okay, let's see here. We can defend... Good Distraction. Let's go ahead and neutralize so that... Yeah, I don't know. Dodge and roll is pretty nice here. And then we could outmaneuver. We're only taking 1 damage, so... I mean, this is not a perfect draw by any stretch of the imagination, but I don't think Expertise is worth playing right now. We're just going to draw things that we want to play later, probably. Like, there's nothing except for Masterful Stab. Oh, Masterful Stab. Oh no, I don't want to... Yeah, I don't really want to take a damage here, actually, now that I think about it. That's kind of annoying. We could discard a card for a defend, but is it worth this potion to not take 1 damage? I mean, the Masterful Stab will be at 1 energy because we took 1 damage, which is pretty unfortunate. Yeah, that's kind of annoying, but... So be it, I suppose. Sadness. Okay, we did get enough block here to block in. 18 is 16 damage, so we can afford to strike him once. And then defend will trigger Panache, which is also nice, of course. That's very not cool, considering what we have in our hand right now. We can maybe break him, actually, if we're willing to. Can we double Panache here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Not quite. If we do the triple shivs, we can break him. And we can keep 2 Endless Agonies, I think. If we do that as well. So I think maybe Cunning Potion is worth playing here. So what's the biggest damage thing? Because we want to break him with the biggest damage thing. I guess a strike is the biggest damage thing. Yeah, the Shiv plus is the Shiv plus 6 damage, I think? Yeah, I think it's 6 damage. So we'll keep one of these strikes or Endless Agonies for the end. We'll just keep an Endless Agony for the end, it's fine. Go ahead and play this. Drink this potion. And then we need to play 4 cards, so I guess we do have to spend more than 1 Endless Agony here. Miscounted by 1, I guess. So we're going to panache him. No, we're not. I guess we'll just do this, and then I don't know if we need to panache him because... So this is 12 damage plus the 10 is only going to be 2 damage, so I don't think it's worth it to play these 2 for 2 damage. We'll just leave them to draw later. Why do we always get burst with 1 skill? Seriously, it's like every single time. I mean, of course we could quick slash, but then we can't play another skill because none of our skills cost 0. It's super annoying. I guess we're gonna burst Cloak and Dagger because it will allow us to not take any damage here. We need to play 1 more card for the Panache trigger. But I don't want to play a card because then we'll take a damage and then this will cost 2. It's super annoying. How much block do we have next turn? Bit. We have 12, it looks like. It's not enough to block in from his 16. Well, I guess there's really nothing we can do about it. Well, our Masterful Stab is not quite working as planned. I think we just want that out of our deck. I mean, we could have played another attack, I suppose. I mean, taking more than 1 damage is about the same as taking a damage right now, because the Masterful Stab will be counted up just once anyway. I think we're just going to play the Survivor, play the Dodge and Roll, and play the Outmaneuver. The Outmaneuver might allow us to play the Masterful Stab even though it costs 3. I don't know. It might be worth playing. Yeah, if only I had the bomb. What was the card that I had yesterday? 4 of the card that I had yesterday? 4 of the card I had. I can't remember what it was for some reason. It would be... We could try Expertise and then burst another skill. I don't think we really need to play Masterful Stab right now. Okay, Burst on Dodge and Roll and Cloak and Dagger are pretty nice. We're able to block in and Panache just once, unfortunately. I thought we would be able to do twice, but not quite. We'll lower him quite a bit. We're so close to panaching twice sometimes, but not quite there. Zero casting. I'm drawing a blank, I'm sorry. I'm sure I should know what you're talking about. Okay, well, I think we can probably break him this turn, but maybe I don't want to break him this turn. Yeah, it doesn't really seem like breaking him this turn is... Well, I guess... Can we break him next turn is the other question, I guess. Probably, even if he blocks here. If we just play one Endless Agony and not the block, then we won't break him, and that will lower him the most. I think that's the play, even though triggering Panache here would be okay. I mean, we could also play the other Endless Agony, and then that would set him pretty low, but I don't really want to switch him over right now. I would rather switch him over next turn so that he's interrupted. Flurry of Blows, thank you, thank you. That was the daily one there was just crazy, honestly. That was a crazy deck. Okay, we can 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I suppose. Oh no, we have 3 mana, so or 3 energy, so we can 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I forgot the shiv when I was counting. So let's think about the damage order here. So this is 12 damage plus the 4 damage. 12 damage, we'll put him at... He has 14 right now, so we should shiv first, because that's the lowest damage. Then we can do the double here. Oh wait, we should play this first so that we panache when we break him. That was close to wrong order there. Can't quite block in here. And all these attacks deal damage to us, which is kind of annoying. Let's think here. Yeah, I guess Flurry of Blows with Panache is kind of OP, huh? Never really thought about that. I think I'm just gonna play the defend and pass. We'll be able to do more next turn maybe, or at least... Oh, this is not more. This is terrible. First defend pass, I guess. What a terrible draw there with those 2 turns. Not enough block to block in, not enough damage to actually do anything. Okay, so we can double Endless here for sure. Can play the Cloak, Shiv, and then I think maybe Expertise. We could get another 4 Endlesses potentially. Yeah, okay, this is worth it. I think we had guaranteed lethal with that. I'm not 100% sure it was guaranteed, but it was pretty close. Storm of Steel is very good here for sure. Hopefully we can get some Shiv. Okay, there we go. There's some Shiv stuff. I was saying hopefully we can get some Shiv synergy that makes them deal a little bit more damage so that our Shivs are actually doing something. And Wristblade is of course somewhere we're going to take there. We could use an energy relic, but I honestly didn't look at the other 2 close enough. It was Cage and Kite. Kite is sort of an energy relic. It's when you discard your first card, then gain an energy, but it's not perfect, and especially not perfect in our deck. Okay, let's see here. What do we have? Let's look at the shops first. So we have 3 shops here. They're not in the most beneficial places. I would prefer a late shop because of the Maw Bank. But I mean, we could go to this shop and not buy anything if there's nothing that looks perfect. That might be the play. Triple question mark, elite shop, fire, elite is looking pretty nice. I think that looks like the best path to me. I mean, you could think about going this way. It's not that bad. Fire, like fire, elite, shop, elite, fire is not bad for sure. But especially the beginning is 3 combats. You're not. I mean, we have a fire after them, but we don't really want to rest This is probably fine as well. I mean, we might run into 3 attacks, but at least it's not 4. Well, it could be 4. It could be 5. Could be a lot. So do we need to play the double endless to get 5 triggers? If we play the distraction, that will be 2, 3, 4, and then we can play another card. And we don't even need to play 1 endless. But this fight is not very long, so maybe double endless is fine. Oh, the wristblade works on the endless as well. I forgot about that. And the masterful stab if it's at 0, which it probably won't be after this, but I think we will still play the distraction. Dodge and roll is nice. So if we play these 2, we still will take at least 1 damage, which is a bit unfortunate. I guess when the masterful stab gets +1 with losing HP, then you lose the wristblade on it, I suppose. Maybe it doesn't lose the wristblade. I'm not 100% sure what that cost 0 mean. Like, if you make something cost 0, if I made the strike cost 0, would it deal an extra 4 damage? Or is it like at the start of the turn, or at the start of the game? I'm not sure. Let's go ahead and play the cloak, and I think we'll play the defend as well, even though we're taking damage. I think... Should we save the endlesses? I should have double-checked to make sure we didn't have lethal on him. Which we don't, but it was actually pretty close to lethal, so I should have double-checked that. So if we just draw like normal, this will be 4 turns before we ever see the endlesses again. In 4 turns, these guys will certainly be gone. But we do have Storm of... No, not Storm of Steel, that's not draw. Expertise we have, and we have Quick Slash, so we have 2 draw cards, which are not amazing draw cards. I mean, Expertise is an amazing draw card, but it has to be synergized with, like, Masterful Stab... Well, not Masterful Stab, because it's not good to 0. But it has to be synergized with, like, an outmaneuver before, or something like that. Something that lets you lower your hand, like maybe a neutralize before or something. Because, I mean, we could draw a bunch just to try to get the Endless Agonies back, but we could also just play them right now as 20 damage. Okay, let's just play them right now as 20 damage. I'm not 100% sure that's the right move, but it's kind of hard to know. 4 turns is quite a lot of turns. So, Masterful Stab looks decent here, even though it's costing 1 instead of 0. We can't Panache, so we don't need to worry about thinking whether or not we can kill him. With the Panache, that is. We can kill him, but the Panache is sort of out of the question right now. It is at that moment. So if we had a Madness or something and we got like a Madness on the strike, it would get the Wristblade upgrade. So if we get something like Bullet Time, that does synergize with Wristblade, which is kind of interesting. I didn't know that Bullet Time synergized with Wristblade, but I guess it does. We're gonna go ahead and play the outmaneuver here instead of the strike, because I think it will help with playing a big expertise turn, and then we could maybe expertise into Storm of Steel, and that will certainly kill this guy. And it'll be worth more than playing an extra strike right now. That's excellent. That's exactly what I wanted to do. So we'll do the neutralize. We'll go ahead and... should we expertise right now, or should we play the cloak and the thing first? I think we'll play the cloak and the thing first. Yeah, okay. And then we'll draw here. we can quick slash, because that will be equivalent, and then Storm of Steel will give us enough to kill him. I mean, we didn't really need a quick slash, but I think we will take another Endless Agony. I would take the heal hook, but we don't have very much weak. We don't even have the neutralize upgraded, so I think the Endless is slightly better here, especially because it deals another 4 damage each time. Innate backstab, not too bad, but I think in general our deck is going to go a little bit longer, and Innate makes it so that we don't draw Panache as often at the start. Our deck is getting a little bit big, so it's important to draw Panache early. So here we didn't draw Panache early. We have been drawing Panache really early, which has been really nice, but it's not guaranteed, of course. So our expertise is pretty useless in this opening. Go ahead and double up this. Another expertise. Perfect. Oh, I did not mean to do that. Shoot. I meant to double the defend. Well, I guess we'll just take the 6 or the 7 damage. We could expertise to get Panache or Masterful Stab before we... Okay, that's not terrible. I think we probably will shuffle before this game is over. Maybe not. I think we probably will. I don't think we're dealing 96 anytime soon, so I think keeping the Endless around for Panache triggers is worthwhile. Yeah, you start your deck over. I mean, it doesn't... There's nothing that carries over from the previous run except for a few things, like some events carry over, like you can leave a card for yourself is an event. In future runs, if you get the same event again. The other thing that carries over a little bit is that if you don't make it to the end of the first act with one of the characters, then you get worse rewards at the beginning of the game, which is... yeah, they're sleeping now, so they're even sleeping with one of their toys, which is pretty cute. We still didn't draw the Panache, which is kind of annoying. We've had good luck with it, but now we're not getting any good luck with it in this fight particularly. This is a pretty decently hard fight, so... Yeah. We definitely wanted to get a little bit more of the rest of this stuff when we had the extra energy. I mean, we could play the Gambler's Brew here if we wanted to. How many elites are we facing? We're facing 2 elites. This is our last combat before the next one. I think we should be fine to kill this guy, so I think we'll not waste the potion, although it might save us some energy. Still no Panache. Okay. Well, our deck just won't deal any damage, it's fine. I mean, we just did half damage to him without anything really. Non-attack card, that's kind of annoying that we have to shuffle for this. What the heck? Oh my word, what? Okay, maybe even the strike. Okay, so let's Panache. Let's play the quick slash. And I guess double defend. This is super rude. We'll play double Endless to trigger the Panache. That's That's really not cool. That was like 20 damage. So we have lethal here, which is nice, obviously. We don't have the draw to support this, even though it would be decent to take, of course. It's not a lot of block, so that's why I say that. Sneaky Strike can be good, but in this case, our only discard is Storm of Steel, which doesn't draw any cards, so we can't get we can't trigger the Sneaky Strike. And we have Survivor, but that's again not really that often in our hand. We don't want to fill up our deck too much. Look at what happens when we don't draw the Panache early, so ooh. Well, we don't want to lose Wristblade. Tripling the chance of rare cards. Rare silent cards. Let's think about that here. Let's go over to the wiki for a second. So let's see, rare silent cards. So can I search? Okay, silent cards. So let's scroll down here to the rare cards and see how many are good in our deck. So 1,000 Cuts is good in our deck, of course. So we have 1. Adrenaline is good in our deck. After Image is good in our deck. Alchemize is not good in our deck. Bullet Time, as we've learned, is good in our deck. Burst is good. Caustic Souls are not good. Die is not worth taking. Doppelganger is not worth taking. And Venom is good. Glass Knife's not worth taking. Grand Finale is not worth taking. Malice is not worth taking. Nightmare, probably still not worth taking. Phantasmal, I don't think it would be worth taking. Storm of Steel, okay, that's 7 cards. Tools of Trade I might take. And I don't think I'd take Wraith Form, so we have 7.5, sort of. I don't think we take Unload either. 7.5, sort of, so out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. So like half of the cards I would take. So is that better than 6 block when we don't have block? I mean, this can certainly help with bad luck draws, but we do have quite a bit of block in our deck. We have both Cloak and Daggers. We have Force Defense, which is 1 less than you start with, but we have a Survivor still. We have a Burst, so that helps with block, but we... Oh, sometimes I've ignored the Auric because of, like, I did block for 5, like, twice, like, last combat, I think, when I didn't need to block at all. So I think we'll just take the Noth's Gift because we have been forgetting about it, so we probably will continue to forget about it. Am I on Discord? Yeah, I can put the Discord server. It's the puzzle Discord server, but we talk about... Well, we don't talk about games, but we can talk about games probably. It's why is it not letting me invite? No, wait, expires never. Generate new link, copy. Let's see here. Okay, I put the Discord link. Oh, I need to verify before I can do that. I swear I'm verified already, but I'll put it in the chat, I guess. It's weird that it says I'm not verified. I definitely am. Okay, anyways, this should be fine. I don't know. Okay, we really didn't want to take this fight. Specifically, this fight sucks. I hate this guy. That's a lot of cards, but we don't have the thing up. We don't have the panache up, which makes this less appetizing for sure. We can burst the defend and then Storm of Steel to do a whole lot of damage, and also we'll shuffle these shivs into our deck, which are pretty decent cards. We definitely do not want to kill this guy first, because then this guy goes crazy. So we dealt over half of his health. I don't know if he's going to heal. That would be really weird. Okay, he doesn't heal. I think he has to choose his buff before the turn starts, so it would be really weird if he healed on the first turn. That would be like cheats, honestly. Complaining that the AI is cheating. We're gonna play the distraction here. That's pretty interesting with the expertise. That is probably worth doing. Yeah, okay. We might be able to kill him here. Okay, we are going to trigger Panache, so we shouldn't deal more damage to him. That was a pretty nice turn. The clutch concentrate with expertise was pretty nice. Usually I wouldn't take concentrate in a deck unless it's a discard deck, because it, like, you don't always get this combo in hand, so it's usually pretty hard to make work. We'll take a draw here, I think. We have quite a few shivs in our deck, so 0 cost is not unreasonable to see. So we got 0 cost, so we can double up. Oh wait, we could have cloaked. Whoopsie. We could have cloaked to save one of those, but I guess maybe it wasn't worth saving one of those, because we're probably not going to see the extra shuffle. So playing both of them was actually probably correct, so it's a good thing I did my accidental play. Go ahead and kill him. I hate that he did 1 damage to us, but whatever. Tactician can synergize for sure with what's it called? Storm of Steel. Obviously it has synergy with Survivor, but for the same reason we're not taking Sneaky Strike, we're not taking it. We don't need any energy when we Storm of Steel, so there's no point in really getting it. So I think we're just going to skip to keep our deck small. There's certainly a world where we take that. So we don't have any poison cards. The only poison card we would get would be the... Here, I'll show it again. Right here, so we'll go back to the wiki here and show off the 1 card. Venom. So whenever an attack deals unblocked damage, apply 1 poison. That's pretty good for a Shiv deck because you're dealing a lot of unblocked damage. You're dealing repeated damage, so it keeps stacking up the poison. But taking the Snecko Skull before we even have any poison in our deck is maybe ill-advised. I mean, 1 additional poison is pretty significant. Snecko Skull is a good card, a good thing for sure, but I think taking the Sassfire Key here might be smarter because Snecko Skill is not useful in our deck right now, and we shouldn't like bet on it being useful later if we're not sure. So let's take the Snecko, or we'll take the key. We'll leave the Snecko behind. We are quite a bit damaged. We have the Panache in hand, which is certainly good against this fight, but I think we'll take the extra block right now. We have expertise and a lot of zero cost, which is going to be nice here. We can go ahead and weaken him. We're going to want to deal some damage to these guys. This is not the upgraded Endless Agony, so I don't feel too bad about getting rid of it. We're going to go ahead and expertise here to draw 3 cards. I think that's worth doing. Interesting. Okay, so we have 2 energy, so we can play 2 more of these cards. So I think Double Defend is worth playing here. 14 energy, or 14 block, sorry, 14 energy. 14 energy would be nice here. 14 block would block in most of this damage. So this is 12 plus 5 is... So we could play both of these to take no damage. Otherwise we're taking 12 plus 5 is 17, so we're taking 3 damage, which also counts up our Masterful Stab. So I think we will play this, even though I don't really want to get rid of the Endless Agonies. We have some strike, or we have some shiv, so it should be fine. We want to remove some cards from our deck. We have a lot of strikes and defends, which we don't need. This is not the best draw, I'll be real, for this turn specifically. We can go ahead and Panache trigger though, which is pretty nice for a turn like that, which is the power of our Cloak and Daggers. This is kind of annoying, but we should be able to cloak, or we should be able to trigger our Panache again and then deal with them. We don't need to worry about bursting the defend because we're going to kill these guys with our Panache and the shivs, of course. I think maybe Quick Slash might be worth playing though. So the shivs deal 8 damage as well, so there's no difference between the Quick Slash and the shiv here. We have extra energy, which is also something to consider here. So this deals a little bit more damage than a shiv, so it might be worth playing here. Don't think we need to burst though. We could burst to shuffle 2 shivs in, but I think we'd rather have 3 shivs in our hand. Yeah, I think so right now. It's kind of close, but not that close. Could use like a vulnerable or something if we had that. That would be nice. So he's just wasting his life away doing nothing basically. We're gonna distraction for the Panache trigger that it gives us. So we'll play that at the end. We do want to play these cards first. We seem to get this a lot for some reason. This concentrate off the other thing, which is kind of annoying because concentrate already costs 0, and what's it called? Not the expertise. The distraction is it costs 0 this turn, which it already costs 0, so it's kind of annoying in that way. So let's go ahead and burst the cloak, and then play the Storm of Steel. We'll just play it right now. Using the shivs and not using the shivs is basically the same thing right now. We're gonna kill these guys anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Dash isn't terrible. Neither is Crippling Cloud, but in our deck specifically, I'm not sure if it's the most useful thing in the world. We do want to play our cards, and these are not really cards that we can play easily. A bit more weak would be nice for sure, but I think 2 cost cards that are not like insane are probably not worth taking here. So we should keep in mind that the mob bank will break if we take something here, and we do have a shop up here that we could go to. But if we don't take anything in this, if we do take something in the shop, then we might as well go this way to get 2 upgrades or a rest, and then take another elite. Shiv, steal 4 more damage is certainly something that is worth taking here. So I will break the mob bank and go the other way. Twisted Funnel is like a lot of damage. 4 poison to all enemies at the start of your combat is quite a bit of damage, because the poison deals damage and then goes down 1, so it's 4, then 3, then 2, then 1. So it's 10 damage if we spend 4 turns. And we usually do spend 4 turns. I mean, 10 damage is just 1 panache trigger, right? So is it really worth... Sent you the reference? Let's see here. Oh, I see, okay. Nice one. Impatience wouldn't be terrible if we were able to... Well, Masterful Stab doesn't really work with Impatience that well, but if we were able to remove these strikes, then Impatience wouldn't be terrible for sure. But we're definitely a far cry away from removing the strikes. There's also Strike Dummy here, but Strike Dummy is basically only good in the one class, which is confusing why it's in all classes, to be honest. We could take the Leg Sweep and the Heel Hook, but again, I don't really want to take a 2 cost card if we don't need to. I think we will remove a card here. The strikes are basically doing nothing. Again, Impatience would be so good if we didn't have these strikes in our deck, because we have 0 cost attacks most of the time. I mean, the Endless Agate is hard to, like, play when you want to keep it in your deck, but the thing about Impatience is that if you play out your attacks, then you can play it, of course, and then draw some cards, but if the attacks cost energy, then you're not really drawing for any reason, right? Unless you have a ton of energy, of course. Thinking about maybe taking the Twisted Funnel just because this is one of the last shops we're going to visit. Unless we do decide to take this shop, we do have a bunch of money, so... Could also take the Molten Egg, just because... Does Secret Technique get anything, like, insane? Secret Technique could get something that's insane, like, we could get the Burst at the right time, or we could grab... Well, getting the Burst at the right time is pretty nice, or if you had the Burst in your hand, then you could grab whatever skill you wanted to double up. You could also grab the Storm of Steel if you need to. I don't know, Secret Technique seems pretty decent here. Go grab it. Then we have the choice of Twisted Funnel, which is 10 damage, basically. We don't have any Poison Synergy. We could have gotten Poison Synergy. We're not going to take any potions because we have the White Beast statue, which gives us potions on combat upgrades. Or combat rewards always have potions, so we don't really need to take any potions. maybe we'll go to the other shop, actually. I think we'll go to the other shop. I don't think we need to take those things. The other thing that's kind of annoying is that the value of the strike dummy is increased because it is so good in that one specific ironclad class, but then, like, in all the other classes, it's just terrible. I mean, there are very few cards that it actually works with in the other classes. It's kind of annoying. We're gonna go ahead and upgrade here, I think. Our accuracy could use an upgrade. We could also upgrade the secret technique so it doesn't exhaust, which is pretty nice. We wanted to get the distraction upgrade for a while. We needed a lot of upgrades. The Cloak and Dagger is also pretty nice to upgrade. I don't really feel the need to upgrade Panache because it makes the counting easier when it's 10 rather than 14, which is probably a stupid thing to do. Yeah, we are basically a Panache deck. I mean, maybe we are a Shiv deck, though. We're basically a Shiv deck, not a Panache deck, so we should probably upgrade the Cloak and Dagger instead. And then I think we'll take the other shop. I mean, there is a shop after for the heart, but I think we'll take the other shop. That's nice, for sure. You get the impatience again. Get the accuracy. This is like the same shop. Frozen Eye is interesting for sure. If this was Metamorphosis, I would take it because of the Wrist Blade. Choke is also not bad because of if you play multiple chokes, then you can, or if you play a choke and then you play a lot of cards, which we are trying to do with the Panache deck. We're not that great at it right now, but we're getting there. Wait, this is only the second act, isn't it? For some reason I thought we were on the third act. Well, anyways. So let's think about this for half a second. Maybe we should take the Toxic Egg to upgrade this. But, we didn't take the other egg, so... Definitely not taking the Blue Candle. Don't think we'll take the Frozen Eye. I think we will remove here. I think we need to take the accuracy, and then the question is, do we take the Toxic Egg before we take the Cloak and Dagger? If we do that, we have... That's 300... That's 304, so we won't have enough for the choke then. So I think we just take this and the choke, and maybe the fruit juice, because I'll probably just drink it right now. I think that's fine. I don't think we need the blur. We're gonna drink the fruit juice. It's worth drinking. Okay, this is certainly interesting here. I think we're gonna accuracy, masterful stab. We could play Storm of Steel, but we could also play Cloak and Dagger, and it'd be pretty similar. I mean, why would we play 2 less Shivs, though? Or 1 less Shiv, I guess. It's only 1 less. So let's go ahead and Storm of Steel, I suppose. We'll try to kill one of these guys. Maybe we'll go ahead and do this because Panache might kill him if we draw it next turn. It's a bit unfortunate to get rid of the expertise and the Cloak and Dagger in the first turn without even playing them. But... So we did drag Panache. We got a burst, so we're going to be able to Panache right away. Expertise is really nice here. And Blade Dance is also really nice. We're probably going to be able to Panache twice here. Or just kill them outright is also something we could do. We did end up Panaching twice. Infinite Blades. Oh my word. Okay, that's pretty nice. with the double accuracy for sure. We're a Shiv deck now, I guess. We're just gonna rest because, like, we're doing well. We don't want to accidentally die. We'll take the elite because I think we can take it. Ooh. Ooh. That is an interesting offer there. We do have quite a bit of defense, but nothing like crazy. I mean, if we last, we will win. So apparitions seem pretty decent. Now I wish I didn't take the fruit juice, because if I didn't take the fruit juice, then apparitions would have been less... okay, I'm stupid. Okay, we won't take the fruit juice right away now. I feel dumb, because we drank the fruit juice, and now we're taking less health total from it. If I didn't drink the fruit juice, this would be a lower number, and then I could drink the fruit juice afterwards and we'd be at a higher number. But now we're halving the 5 as well, which is annoying. I think it's worth taking. I don't know. Maybe it's not, but it feels worth it to me. We don't really have a lot of energies to support it, but it certainly helps. Like, a lot. Masterful Stab will be nice. And we should probably defend so that our Masterful Stab doesn't get messed up here. From the... We will take 1 damage from these attacks, so... we'll save one of the Endless Agonies. We should be able to trigger Panache next turn if we draw at all decently, so... Intangible makes everything a little bit easier, I would say. Oh, we also have Burst, which is super great with Apparition. We can... Secret Technique for a Cloak and Dagger if we want to, but I feel like maybe we just keep the Secret Technique around for a minute. Let's burst the Apparition and the Distraction. That's interesting. We can go ahead and Acrobatics. We'll discard this so it doesn't exhaust. And then... So we can play 4 more cards. We can play 4 more cards. Let's go ahead and grab... What do we not want to draw? I guess a Defend. And then we'll play 2 of these and Malaise just to exhaust it and trigger the Panache. We are taking 2 damage here, which is going to up our Masterful Stab energy, but we probably won't end up playing Masterful Stab ever anyways. Because we're winning so well. So convincingly. I think we'll take the Cloak and Dagger so that we can... Well, we're gonna kill him with Panache, so... Or are we? Oh, it doesn't... We'll kill him some turn, at least. Maybe not this turn, but next turn, probably. We shouldn't worry about it. I mean, we have 2 intangible. Doesn't really matter if there's 1 or 5 enemies here. We can... Quick Slash to see if we get a 0 cost. Okay, we get Storm of Steel, which is just as good as 0 cost for sure. I mean, it's just lethal, right? Wraith form is certainly interesting when you already have intangible in your deck. because the dexterity loss is not such a big deal. I think that's pretty good for the late game. We need a little bit more draw here. We added like a lot of cards to our deck, so we need a little bit more draw. I keep thinking this is Act 3 and that I need to recall, but it's not Act 3, so we don't need to recall. I think the extra 2 damage on accuracy could be worth it. We could also innate the infinite blades, but I don't think we have the energy to do so. And that does not help with drawing panache early, which is something that seems important, at least. It seems important to me. I don't know if it's actually important. What is our enemy here? We have not the Guardian, but the other guy who looks kind of like the Guardian. He has 3 artifacts, so upgrading like the choke or the neutralize is not going to be worth doing, because he will just get rid of those debuffs the first time we do them. We're definitely never going to play the choke on him, because yeah, we're just never going to get there. I mean, I can definitely see an upgrade of Storm of Steel. It gives you Shiv pluses, which are going to be a lot more damage, 10 damage apiece. Maybe we should upgrade the panache finally. Oh, wait, that's not the panache. Probably worth doing. An extra 4 damage every time we play 5 cards. And we're playing 5 cards basically every single turn, so 14 damage a turn is pretty nice. Sometimes we trigger it twice even. So Wraith Form we're probably not going to play until later on. We might as well play these apparitions just to not exhaust them, because they have Ethereal, which means they exhaust if you have them in your hand at the end of the turn. We could think about expertising here just to see if we can get a panache out, but also the thing about expertise is that if we draw the apparitions, then won't be able to play them, so might just be worth playing the strike instead, I think. We would really like to get something like kunai or what is it, shuriken, something like that. Nunchaku maybe. Like right now, since we have the intangible up, we're gonna go ahead and accuracy Storm of Steel. Or although we could, why don't we block a little bit so that we don't end up taking two times damage, which will... See, this Masterful Stab has been such a bad card, because it keeps making us do stupid things like defending when we don't need to. But it's so much worse if we take damage, so... I don't know if it's worth doing that. I mean, we could think about what they're gonna steal before we did that. Oh wait, they're gonna steal Panache, aren't they? Okay, we probably should have done the damage there. Yeah, okay, we probably should have done the damage on one of these two just to stop them from the Panache steal, or at least take back Panache when they... See, here I'd like to play Infinite Blades, but then defend is important. I think we just want to remove this Masterful Stab as soon as we can, because it's just so... It makes our deck so hard to play. Or at least get maybe another energy so that it's easier to block in sometimes. Especially with the intangible, it just becomes so tedious, because we're just taking 1 damage, but it's a big deal. Because it makes this cost 2 then. We could think about choking on this dude. Secret technique could get us distraction, I don't know. It's our last apparition, is it? Yeah, it is. That's a bit unfortunate. We probably want to keep the Wraith form in for when he tries to Hyper Beam us. We have not played the Panache because it's in here. He's holding it. So we need to kill him before he can play the Panache, which is super annoying. So we can choke him. Can't really play much else if we choke him. Probably want to play the Apparition this turn is the problem here. Guess we can see... Is there anything that we can do to sort of like give us energy or... Super annoying. He has the burst, which is also kind of annoying. I don't think we can kill him this turn, even if we choke him. So maybe choke is not the play here. Maybe we should Cloak and Dagger to get the block, Apparition to keep up the intangible, and then just Shiv on this guy until maybe we could Secret Technique for like an outmaneuver, because we're playing Apparition, we're playing Cloak, but we don't have a third play. Yeah, outmaneuver might be worth getting, but we don't have a lot of drawing here. I guess we have Quick Slash. So let's go ahead and Cloak and Dagger, Shiv him a few times here. Don't get the Panache, unfortunately. I knew we wouldn't get it, but it is still unfortunate. Put the outmaneuver into our hand, we'll play it just to get the extra energy next turn so that we can play everything in our hand at least. This has been super slow because of the fact that he has the Panache, which was a super big mistake to not try to get the Panache from him. So let's go ahead and I guess we'll double Shiv him to get the Panache. And then do we have 5 cards to play? I guess we can play... We do want the burst. It's kind of annoying to get, though. Can play 5 cards. Probably play this. We don't want the burst like this turn, but... So we only need to play 2 more cards. We can play the Endless and the Masterful. Or we could just play the Strike and the Masterful. Or sorry, the Endless. I think we'll play the Masterful Stab because it's twice as much damage. I mean, why wouldn't we, right? Yeah, I guess why wouldn't we? This is a good question. That's a perfect total, because we don't want the burst this turn, but we want it eventually. He's going to Hyper Beam us, which is super not cool. Hopefully get the Wraith form here. We don't get the Wraith form, so he is dealing a lot of damage to us, and we don't even have the Wraith form in our discard to Liquid Memories it. This is not good. Can take this to maybe... 1,000 cuts is probably worth taking here. So let's see here. How do we play this? I guess we can burst the distraction to see if we get some kind of draw thingy-majig or block thingy-majig. We don't have any block in our hands, that's probably a problem. Right now we're dead, so let's go ahead and burst our distraction and just pray that something comes up. Okay, Calculated Gamble isn't bad for sure. I think we need to play this. What on earth? What is this? This is even worse than before. Just thinking about liquid memories, can it save us? Like, it could be heaven here anyway. I don't know what could have saved us. I really don't. We needed the intangible for this. I didn't know it was coming this turn. I don't know, I guess we could... I don't know what we could do. There's no way we have, like, lethal with... like, Storm of Steel, did we? I mean, the shivs are 12, right? Or... so they're 4 plus 4 plus 4 is 12, yeah. So they're 12 each, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 times 12, so 80 plus 16 is 96. So that's nowhere near his total. Well, I guess plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Plus another 8 from the... plus another 9 from the 1,000 cuts. So I guess 105 and then plus... so we'll trigger Panache how many times? Like... well, not enough. We'll have to trigger like 10 times to get down to that. So is there anything else that can save us? $58 damage is too much, really. This is tragic. I really don't think we are destined to lose this fight. This was just a really unfortunate apparition mess, or we just ran out of apparitions right before the literal turn that we need the apparitions for. Maybe we drew too much is the problem. I really don't feel like we should lose this fight in any way. I really, I just want to restart the fight because I feel like we shouldn't lose this in any world, really. But we did, so. I don't think the play is to start with Ray Form, right? That's like no way to play. Maybe we start with the Power Potion, I don't know. Maybe we should be scared. We could take the Tools of Trade, or we could take the Infinite Blades. The Retain, maybe? I feel like the Infinite Blades is probably the best in our deck, but I don't know. Like, we definitely need to play both apparitions, right? Like, we can't just let this go. These are ethereal, so they'll go away. So we're saving damage next turn by playing both of them. I don't know. I think it's probably worth it. Wish we could like discard our hand or something, but can't do that. I mean, expertising here feels really dumb. Like, we'll just draw an apparition, end up getting rid of it, which is terrible, obviously. I mean, we could have Liquid Memories the turn before that. Actually, that's probably what we should have done, now that I think about it. Yeah, that's probably smarter than what we did. So, there's a bit of meta-knowledge where we know that this guy is going to take our Panache, and this guy is going to take our Burst. So we should obviously kill this guy first. Playing the Shiv before the Storm of Steel might have been a mistake as well. And worrying about the fend might have also been a mistake here. So if we do all of these, that's 12, 24. Yeah, let's just do 12 times 6. 12 times 6 is 60 plus 12 is 72. So I guess we can... We shouldn't worry about the damage. I mean, Masterful Stab, like, yes, it will count up, but like we just can't worry about it too much, honestly. Like, it's such a nuisance. It's only 5 somehow. I don't know how I miscounted by it is 6, but we're just gonna lower this guy as much as possible, but not break him, because by taking the cards out of our deck and putting them into these things, we can actually get them back. So it's kind of like a draw 1, but if we kill him right now, then we're not gonna get the draw, I guess. So he stole the secret technique, he stole the panache. So we can go ahead and shiv him to get the panache, play the 2 apparitions, because they're going to exhaust anyway, so we might as well play them to get the damage reduction. Play that. It doesn't matter about the... We don't care about this card anymore. That's not going to warp our play. We can't let it. The secret technique is certainly not as good as the burst. Like, we don't really care too much about that right now. If only we had 1 extra energy here. Because I'd like to play the choke and the cloak and dagger and the apparition, but I can't with 3 energy. Well, we might as well just go ahead and lay into this guy. I don't think we are gonna choke, because like it doesn't... He has artifacts, so this applies a debuff, so it's not gonna work anyway. So might as well just not. And we're just gonna leave this guy. He's gonna die from panaches eventually. We're just gonna focus on dealing damage to the bronze automaton. So next turn here, after he does the buff here, he's going to do the hyper beam. And we don't have any more intangible, and hyper beam is like 56 damage. So what I should have thought about here is, if he's gonna do the hyper beam in the next 3 turns, then I should Wraith form right now, because we're gonna draw our deck and then we're not gonna be able to Wraith form. So that's what I should have done last time we did this combat, but I didn't, and I think that's why I lost. Because we needed to play the Wraith form eventually, but we just didn't think about it. We didn't think we were about drawing the deck, and yeah. It was just a bad situation, I guess. So I drew there because we could have drawn the accuracy, which would have been much better to play before the shivs, of course. We'll go ahead and leave these endless unless we need them to trigger another panache. Burst on cloak isn't bad, but we might burst outmaneuver instead. Or we could... Well, it's 2 skills. We don't have the energy to play 2 skills. Would have been nice to have this in the other hand, actually. We could burst these 2. I wish we had some kind of draw thing here. I feel like we're probably not going to need 5 energy next turn, but it would be like 2 more cards here. They might need energy. I think we're just gonna Cloak and Dagger and outmaneuver. Don't know if we definitely don't need to burst the outmaneuver, that's for sure. So, feels a little bit silly to, yeah. I mean, we could have gotten another panache trigger off of bursting it, but we would have to play both Endless Agonies. So I think maybe it wasn't worth it, but maybe it was, I don't know. So we got the Endless, but we did get a Quick Slash, which means that it might have been worth doing the energy here. So this Hyper Beam is now 1 damage instead of 58, which of course is very, very helpful for us. We're gonna draw with the Quick Slash here. We're gonna Accuracy before we play these Shivs, for sure. A little Distraction before we play anything else as well. Okay, so we have this, which is kind of nice to get rid of his artifact. We can maybe choke on him later then. We can play 5 cards here, which is nice, of course. But we can even Secret Technique. We don't really want any of these, huh? I guess we'll take out the Defend so that it's gone. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. And a lot of our deck now is block. Oh no, that was the skills. I was looking at the skills alone. Okay, well. He's gonna be dazed now, even though his attack was 1 damage, which is pretty nice for us. We can't get, like... Well, we could get a choke, which makes me think not playing the Shivs would be worthwhile, but we can't really draw without playing them, so... So, I'm thinking maybe Burst Outmaneuver, but... If we Burst Outmaneuver Expertise... Expertise is doubled, but it doesn't do anything. What we could do is we could Burst Expertise... Or sorry, we could Burst Expertise. And then we might draw a Storm of Steel, which means we could get 5... We get 5 thingies, and just playing the burst is just getting it out of our hands so we draw a little bit more. Or we could just outmaneuver, burst outmaneuver. I'm going to play for the Shiv potential, I think. We did get it. Okay, we did get it, so that's certainly worth playing. We shuffle a bunch of these into our deck, but it doesn't matter because we have lethal. Okay, I think we'll take the After Image here. It's good in our deck for sure. I don't think either of these are really doing much of anything. Although Unload isn't too bad with apparitions. Unload can discard the apparitions and then you can play them later, which is kind of nice sometimes. But After Image with Calipers and this deck is probably just better, right? Yeah, it's probably just better. Okay. We definitely don't want Violet Choker. Cursed Key isn't terrible. We only have 1 more non-boss chest for sure. And we have the blue key, so we don't need to get it from a chest. We don't need to open the chest is what I'm saying. The Philosopher's Stone isn't too bad either because of the fact that we have Intangible, so 1 more strength for at least like 5 or 6 turns won't really matter too much. Just worried if we get the Time Eater, Philosopher's Stone could be really good, or could be really bad then. I think we do need energy. Well, both of these are energy. All three of these are energy. We're not taking the Village Choker. Cursed Key. I think we take the Cursed Key. I'm not 100% sure, but like we're just missing out on one relic probably. Could maybe even remove some of them. Can probably go to quite a few elites with this extra energy. Of course it's the Time Eater. Of course it's the Time Eater. How could it be anything else other than the Time Eater? Of course it is. We don't... God. At least we have Intangible. At least we have Intangible. There's something there. But... God, that's really annoying. Cannot believe the Time Eater. Okay, so let's see here. We don't need to hit a bunch of question marks because there's nothing we really... Like, there's no event that's like, oh, that's so good. With question marks and extra non-boss chess is not good either, so... we could hit up 4 elites if we take this path, although it is kind of sus. Like, super dangerous path. Oh, we could take 4 elites this path too. It's not bad either, actually. Let's think about the comparison. So we have 2 and 2, question mark, fight, question mark, and then a fight on this side. So that's slightly worse on this side, but then we have elite, fight, elite, versus, or elite, question mark, elite, which is worse than elite, fire, elite, for sure. So this path looks slightly better in that regard. Although we are going through quite a few fights before we get to a fire. Then we have a boss, or we have a chest, which we might not open, probably not open. We have an elite here, or not an elite. We have regular combat here. We have an escape this way, but if we're not looking to fight the elite, then this escape seems a little bit questionable. We have 2 escapes here, which are quite nice escapes for sure from fighting the elites if we're feeling pressured. And then we end up at the elite up here. We definitely need a fire before... We want to fire before we get to the end. I mean, actually, Pantograph means that we don't have to rest at the end, probably. Almost certainly don't need to rest at the end. So we can take the key at the end. We do need some key upgrades here, though, so... Maybe having this extra fire here. We do get a fire here, but I think we might have to rest there because there's quite a lot of fights down here. We do have nice outs on this pathing, but this pathing seems slightly better in terms of potential needing to rest sort of things. I think actually this path is better. Just because of the outs. Like, I'm really worried that we need outs, to be honest. In case something like that that last fight happens again. So we're just gonna set up this turn, I suppose. It's a pretty nice setup. I'm gonna take 2 damage here, but it won't be a big deal. I mean, it's a big deal for this stupid card that we added to our deck that I wish I didn't take, but other than that, it's fine. So we have 3 apparitions in our hand and a Wraith form. Let's just play the 3 apparitions. Let's just wait on the Wraith form, I guess. We probably won't ever use it. Let's go ahead and shiv him. Get him with that. Still take another 2 damage, which is kind of annoying again, but we really seem to not have as much block as I think, so I'm glad I took the Intangible. I mean, it's not good against big attacks for sure. I mean, it's good against big attacks when you have Intangible, but when you don't, it's obviously a little bit harder. Let's see here. So this wants us to have a big hand, or a little hand, and this makes us want to have a big hand. So let's think how we... I guess we'll draw with this, and then maybe we can Storm of Steel afterwards, sort of thing. So we should take something with Secret Technique, maybe the Cloak and Dagger. Is there any draw with the Secret Technique? Nope. We really need like a really decent draw card so that we can just pull it out with Secret Technique. Let's go ahead and take the Cloak and Dagger, I guess. Play that now. Play these shivs here. Let's go ahead and expertise now, I want to say. Okay, Panache is nice. The Quick Slash is nice. We can play the... Oh no, we can't play the Cloak before. Let's go ahead and do this so that we get to use these. Oh, that happened. Well, it's okay. We'll get a Shiv next turn. We'll kill him, so this was pretty decently planned out. Because these guys aren't going to regrow until the next turn. Play our 4 energy Masterful Stab. What a great card that is. Backflip is exactly what we need. We need a card with draw that is a skill. So backflip is perfect. Let's see here. So accuracy feels important to start with. These guys are going to shuffle some Dazed into our deck, which is super not nice. So we're going to want to kill them soon. Get some Cloak and Dagger action going here. Lock in from this dude. Start working on these guys. I think we'll take the skill here. Okay, let's go ahead and kill him and expertise. Oh, I didn't have any energy there, so that was probably not smart. It's fine, we don't need to worry about this combat too much. We will be fine. Watch me die in this combat and then eat my words. Well, we started with all the draw, which is not ideal. Don't think we're gonna have time to play the choke, to be honest. We had 2 Dazed in our deck. 20 cards. 22 cards. Got 2 Dazed. Which makes expertise so much worse. Okay, that is just awesome. What a joke. I don't think we'll expertise here, even though it might help with getting the Panache into our hand. Actually, it's probably worth it. Okay, we don't really care about discarding these. We'll go ahead and... We'll hit one of these on here. Just to use our block. Oh, right, we have intangibles, so this only deals 1 damage, even though it says 6, so... Shouldn't worry too much about that. Secret Technique can pull out a defend for us, I guess. I don't want an intangible this turn because these guys are not attacking us, so we'll just not worry about that too much. I guess we'll use the block to be able to attack him and then kill him. We'll have lots of intangible to make this only 1 damage, which would be nice. Unfortunately, we don't have any block here. But I guess we can play these 2, and then that'll be lethal, right? That's not quite lethal, actually. That's only 22, and he has 23 health. That's pretty annoying. We will take 2 damage from doing that, so maybe we just wait. Or we can Masterful Stab here, and then next turn we'll have lethal. And the block to block in as well, so. Apparition, defend, and strike. 3 vulnerable. It's gonna be pretty good here. I think the 3 thorns is not as good as that. Maybe the colors card was worse as well. Calculated Gamble is perfect for our deck, honestly. We sometimes don't have enough energy to play the apparitions, and we have too many of them in our hand. We also have this issue where we need to be able to draw the panache, so Calculated Gamble is perfect here. Okay, now we have to think about, do we want to take the Madness? So the Madness can certainly be good, especially if it's upgraded. If only we took that egg before, that would have been nice. If we took that egg, the toxic egg, we would have upgraded all the apparitions, that we would have upgraded the Madness. That's... wow, I wish I took that. I mean, Madness certainly can be helpful. We do have some cards which are more than 1, and if we upgrade them, they'll be 0 cost. I think it's probably worth taking them. I'm not 100% sure, because we are lacking a little bit of card draw, which we would like to take, and losing the 5 health is also not great, for sure. So let's think about this here before we do anything. 40 damage is quite a bit. He loses strength when we deal damage to him, so we can reduce this by a lot, but we should think before we act. So if we after image Cloak and Dagger, that's going to be... so this is 3 block plus that, so that's 9 block plus another 8 block. So 17 plus the 12 damage. So these 3 cards give us 17 plus 12. 17 plus 12 is 29. So he'll be at 20. He'll lose. So the damage will be reduced by 29. So he's still dealing 11 damage there. So can we do 11 damage? Well, if we play... Choke before, that might be better. Choke after image Cloak and Dagger, maybe? That feels good. So let's try it. I don't know if it's enough. It's gonna be pretty close to enough, I think. Yeah, it's gonna be enough. Okay. All we wanted to do was reduce it enough so that we didn't take any damage, but getting him to 0 is also nice. We're not gonna worry about killing him because our deck is not that good. I mean, our deck is fine, but our deck is not that good that it can kill him in 4 turns for sure. Oh boy. So we have 36 damage, plus if we play the accuracy in the cloak, we have another, what's that gonna be, 12 damage, right? Yeah, 12 damage. Okay, so we can, this should be fine. Accuracy, burst, Cloak and Dagger. Again, we would really like to have the panache in our hand. So we're going to play everything before we play Endless, because we don't want to play as many Endless as we can. Okay, we're good. I have 20 block, so that's nice. We will retain 5 of it from Calipers, which is also nice. Panache, we definitely want to play that, and then we can play everything else in our hand, but we won't Panache because we only have 4 cards. Well, then we could get like another draw. I guess we could have taken the... No, that doesn't work. I was going to say the Tools of Trade, but that also does not work because it draws one and then you have to discard one, so... we'll probably play the Apparition here because we need another intangible for the next turn. And then we can just sort of chill. We're not gonna kill him, so it doesn't really matter what we do here. I guess we can just pass. It doesn't really matter. I guess we can neutralize him. Oh right, it doesn't reduce his... he's already taken damage, so the intangible is like reduced to 1 from... So he would only go to 0 if he took 60 damage or 70 damage or whatever he is at right now. I don't know what he's at. Let's Madness just to see what it does. Okay, that's not great, but whatever. He's gonna die this turn, so just from his transient or fading or whatever, die this turn, yeah. Essence of Steel, I don't know if that's better than Weak. Probably not. Blade Dance is awesome. Let's take that for sure. We really need some draw. We're not gonna do that, I don't think. We're taking a shop up there, so... It's Red Mask, right? Yeah. We can't go there anymore. We'll take this Elite, but we might have to bow out of the next one. I'm not sure how tough these Elites are going to be here. Giant Head will be pretty tough, I think. Are we going to choke this turn? Yeah, I think so. I think we'll choke this turn, so we might as well do that first then, right? Yeah. We'll choke Apparition Storm of Steel to deal just a ton of damage to this Raptomancer. Oh, I did the wrong person. Whatever. Actually, we might as well deal some damage to them. I was thinking like Panache will kill them off, but again, we don't have Panache in our opening hand, so... Oh, we have Panache now. Backflip. Fortunately, didn't draw any zero-cost cards, so we're gonna have to use this to do some magic here. We didn't draw any zero-cost cards or any intangible, is what I was meant to say. Can probably use the panic button here because we're probably going to be intangible. I don't know for sure we're going to be intangible, but I think we will be. We're going to trigger Panache here, but it's not going to be enough to kill either of these. Shoot. So maybe we should triple defend here. What? I thought panic button was the next 2 turns, not this turn. What? I've played with this card before. I swear it's the next 2 turns. Okay, well, that's not very nice. Well then, okay, so we're gonna kill this guy with the Panache, but he's gonna... So he's dealing 34, so we'll have 1 block, and then we die. What? That's so stupid. Why does it do that? Is it just the next turn you can't be unblocked then? Because, like, does this counter go down after this turn? Because that's 3 turns. That's not 2 turns. That's 3 turns. I swear it does not say that. The wording just doesn't suggest that at all. Okay, well... Like, can't, if we weaken this guy, or this guy, I guess, was the best weakened, right? So that's gonna leave us with 10 block. And then heal, deal damage, and then that'll be 1 health. Or one block. And then we still die. That's not cool. Because we had the block to block in, but we just didn't play it. Because I didn't understand the card, I guess. This is rude. Ah! I was saying yesterday that I wish there was an undo button in this game for situations just like this. Probably a mod that does it, but like if I don't understand the card, I just want to undo like one single decision of just playing that card first. So I'm gonna go back here. We're going to choke him. We're going to play the apparition. We're going to Storm of Steel. We're going to put 1. How many did we play on this guy again? I don't remember. Well, we should be doing this anyway, right? Like, this is probably right. Because we know these guys deal 5 damage next turn, and we don't know if we're going to draw an apparition. So why are we doing the other thing? And we should be playing this turn anyway, because, I mean, it doesn't help right now, but it's dealing damage, I don't know. Maybe we should have played that before, I don't know. I'll just play that to just, I don't know, even out what we did. So we have the panache. Oh wait, we can't panache now, can we? Because I did that thing. That was pretty stupid. Why do I keep doing this to myself? Okay, well, we deserve to die now. This is really annoying. Might not take both elites because we might not be strong enough. Yeah, okay, we aren't strong enough to take even one, I guess. Yeah, that wasn't ideal, I don't know. Let's see what the daily challenge is. Stuck at Ascension 9, what a joke. Okay, so we have start with 5 colorless cards. Red cards now appear in shops and rewards. Elite enemies appear now swarming the Spire and drop better rewards. Those are all pretty cool. Let's go ahead and play it. Watcher's obviously my favorite class, so probably be nice. Okay, so we start with... Is this even possible? Is this even possible to win with? What the heck is this? What the heck is this? This exhaust, this is our only attack in exhaust. So if we don't draw any attacks with this, we just die. This is gonna be a rough first combat. Okay, we probably want to go to the shop right away just to try to maybe get some, like, just any attack, really, is what we want. If we don't get an attack from this first drop, if we don't even, we might not even win. I don't know if we'll win. It'll be really close. Okay, well, this is gonna be pretty good right now. Oh, what? We start with... I thought it said that our deck was 5 colorless cards. I was like, we cannot do anything with this. That's quite funny that I misunderstood that. Okay, well, this is not bad. This is not bad. Okay, we're good. We're actually good. So is it better to do this first or this first? So this will be Isn't it sort of the same thing? Yeah, I think it is actually just the exact same thing. Go ahead and reduce him to 6 so that our strikes will hit. Oh, that's funny. Well, our strikes aren't going to hit now that we're weakened, but it's fine. Transmutation is... eh. I mean, I guess transmutation isn't that bad, right? I mean, if we get a bunch of cards and they're cards like this, then we're gonna be in trouble, right? I don't know. I guess Third Eye, maybe? Get a little bit more defense, because we have all these weird junk cards in our deck. We have some draw with the secret attacks. That would be nice. That would have been nice, but... we definitely do not need to visit the shop this early. We have some red cards here, of course, as it said we would. I would not say that, excuse me, that red cards are better than purple cards. I would say probably the opposite is true. Go ahead and remove a defend here, I think. I mean, exhaust a card, draw 2 cards is not bad at all. We'll take that. Get a little bit of draw. I won't hear the beautiful music if I take these off, but at least my ears won't hurt. I don't know why exactly I did that, but whatever, he'll be dead next turn, so. Yeah, we can secret weapon for a strike and then double strike. Crush Joints is pretty good. We can get it from secret weapon and then guarantee it being doing vulnerable, so that's kind of nice. Battle Him, not bad either, for sure. I think I'll take Crush Joints just because of the synergy with some of this stuff. I have no idea what this path looks like. All I was doing was going to the shop because I felt like we needed to do that. This path... I don't know, it doesn't look too bad. I guess we can take Fire, Elite, and just go for the question marks. I'm not sure if we want to take a bunch of Elites right now. Our deck is not really defined at the moment. We have some power to it. 11 HP isn't terrible to take. We're not like low or anything, right? So... this is interesting. I guess we could... Third Eye. That's not worth taking. I was thinking Third Eye, Burning Pact. Maybe Burning Pact with Vigilance. This combat is not going to last very long, right? So, secret weapon. Oh, the eruption actually. We won't have energy. So maybe we'll just take the secret weapon next turn. Or we'll take the what is it called? That thing next turn. I guess we can Crush Joints, Dramatic Entrance, and then Strike to finish off him. I don't know, we can Eruption next turn to just kill him, but we took 3 damage, which I don't know if we needed to take. We probably should have just gone into Vigilance and just chilled. I don't know. That was probably a misplayed round. I don't know what I was thinking exactly. Talk to the Hand is very good. For sure. I mean, it doesn't really matter what deck you're playing. Talk to the Hand is just so good. You don't need to rest, I don't think. We've only taken like 14 damage. What is the upgrade to this anyway? Upgraded colorless cards. Well, a lot of the colorless cards upgrade to cost 0, I think, so... And a lot of them cost 0 anyway, so look at them. Look at them, they cost 0, usually, so... Secret Weapon is not bad. It's like a choose the card that you draw rather than I draw just some random card, so... It's pretty decent. Although the Eruption upgrade is sort of like a staple of what you need to do in the Watcher is upgrade Eruption as soon as possible to get it down to 1 energy. It's pretty well established that that's sort of what you need to do with Watcher, is upgrade the Eruption sort of first, if not like second. So we could think about... So if we double this, it's 16. So we could Secret Weapon for Eruption, and then... Yeah, let's go ahead and Eruption on this guy. We'll Miracle so that we get the skill off. Crush Joints, and then Dramatic Entrance. And then see if we can't get the bomb. Oh, we didn't get an attack. For some reason I thought that that would work, but it did not. Well, we took 18 damage. It's not a big deal. I mean, it is kind of a big deal, but... We have quite a few exhaust cards already, so I think Dark Embrace is better than Flurry here, even though Flurry seems pretty good in general. Let's upgrade the Dark Embrace, or could rest. Feel like this is better than resting. I don't know. Gambling Chip is really good. So we can get rid of this. Drawing it later is fine. Don't need a strike. I think we'll get rid of Secret Weapon too. I think we just sort of let everything go. Maybe the Vigilance can stay. Actually, let's just get rid of everything. Let's try to draw the Dark Embrace and the Talk to the Hand before everything else. Maybe even the Transmutation. Okay, getting Talk up early on is good for sure. We could think about Deep Breath. I mean, the cards we threw away are not bad by any stretch of the imagination. Could Deep Breath, Crush Joints, Eruption, Talk to the Hand. Or maybe Crush Joints at the end, but that's only one vulnerable, so probably want to play that first, right? Vigilance Eruption, but that just gives us energy, right? So I think this is good. I mean, I don't really like getting rid of our exit right away. Like, that was not a great draw, for sure. But we might be able to... Probably should have Dark Embrace there. So 12 plus 16 is not 46. Draw 3 cards here. I mean, if we draw 3 cards here and we get the Miracle and the Strike or the Secret Weapon and the Miracle, then we can't kill him. So, I mean, Divinity doesn't help here. So I guess it's this. I don't know. I think we're getting ourselves into a bit of trouble here. That's... might be getting ourselves into a bit of trouble here. Let's Miracle... Can't double strike right now because of the energy situation. We could use the Ambrosia. I feel like for some reason this should have gone better. I don't know. I don't know. We probably messed up. I'm not like super paying attention to this run because it's just a daily run. This could be good with the exhaust deck, specifically with what is it called? Feel No Pain. It's really good with that for sure. Oh, it's also has synergy with Talk to the Hand. Didn't even realize that, but that's pretty awesome. Didn't even see that, but that is a really interesting combo. I was thinking about Orange Pellets, but I don't think it does anything for us right now. Probably could do something for us later, but right now, no. Might want to just pick up a Stancing package here. Or I think we'll probably at least pick up the Tranquility. Could pick up a Sever Soul. But I don't know. So if we pick up both of these, we can't card remove. I'd like to card remove. I think we'll card remove a Strike and take the Tranquility. We're not going to rest here because we don't need to rest for any of these things that are coming up. We can upgrade the... Juggernaut, I think, because it is pretty nice with the Talk to the Hand. That's definitely nice to take. Let's get rid of, I think, a Strike because the block does deal 7 damage to a random enemy if we have the thing up. There's the Juggernaut. Get rid of this stuff. We could Secret Weapon to talk to the hand, which is going to be helpful, of course. I think we'll keep the Miracle in our opening hand here. Maybe not. Let's start with the Juggernaut. Then Secret Weapon to talk to the hand. Very many attacks here, do we? We need some like flurries or something to work with the talk to the hand Juggernaut thing, which seems like it's better than the Dark Embrace thing, to be honest. I think we might Third Eye here instead of doing the Secret Weapon on the talk to the hand, actually. So we can get Secret Weapon with that other thing next turn. I'm gonna get rid of these two though, because we don't have the exhaust energy right now, and we're not gonna bother with Deep Breath right now either. So we got the talk to the hand by itself, basically, without the Secret Weapon needing to get it. We can Dark Embrace talk to the hand if we want to. Draw some cards, I guess. Just put this into our hands so that we don't draw it later, I guess. And maybe just defend. I would like to crush joints, of course, but yeah, we need to defend a little bit, I think. Because I don't think we're going to rest next because it's Hexaghost, and Hexaghost does a big attack based on your health. We'll Miracle. That'll give us some draw as well. Actually, the Exhaust thing is pretty good with Watcher cards, isn't it? Because there are like Miracles and like other things that you put into your deck that exhaust. So it's actually pretty nice with everything. Let's go ahead and Third Eye just to see what's on the top here. Don't think we need that. Don't think we need that either. Crush joints could be nice for sure. Let's go ahead and I think play the Tranquility. We'll draw the crush joints so we can play it, get a little bit of block here, and I think we'll Deep Breath Secret Weapon into Eruption, which will kill him. I guess we could have played like anything really. Seeing Red is really good, of course, and especially in an Exhaust deck, it's pretty good. I don't think we're gonna rest because of Hexaghost. Seeing Red might be worth upgrading, but Talk to the Hand for sure is like our main block, so I think upgrading that is good. Our main block where we don't have any attacks to use with it. So let's think about our first turn here. I guess we kind of want to do the Juggernaut Talk to the Hand thing first rather than the switching thing. I guess we could keep the Vigilance to just go into Calm, because it's nice to have that extra energy later on. Get rid of everything just to... I guess maybe when he's not attacking we should set up instead of Calm. But like, are we going to Eruption? if we're gonna do that. Because if we are, then maybe we should keep like this and this. I mean, 8 damage for 0 is okay, but I'd rather draw something else. Maybe keep the miracle. I don't know. Maybe we do. I don't know. I'm not sure. Yeah, I think that's probably okay. So Juggernaut, I think, will be played here. We can Secret Weapon for the Talk to the Hand and get it just set up here. We can Miracle, Eruption, Talk to the Hand, and then I think Deep Breath is we're playing just to get that exit back in our deck. Getting this Vigilance back in there is nice. Yeah, so we want that Vigilance for sure in our deck because of this. We don't really want... We want to draw either the Tranquility or the Vigilance right here. We could Third Eye to see if we will draw it or make it easier to draw it. And then Dark Embrace, Dramatic Entrance can draw some cards as well. We'll just discard all these to see if we can't... Oh, well, if we do Dark Embrace and then a Dramatic Entrance, we can't actually... Okay, we get the Tranquility, which is off the top, which is pretty nice. I think we'll go for a random attack here as well. All these kind of suck, but take the Headbutt. Yeah, Headbutt isn't bad here. Put the Eruption back on top. And then he is going to do a substantial amount of damage, 24 damage, but we do... I mean, this is the only play, really. Like, it's the only play. Oh, Eruption is going to be drawn there. Yeah, okay. It's a bit unfortunate, but it's what happens, right? I'm going to draw 3 extra here, which is nice. We can shuffle our deck and actually use a Secret Weapon. Certainly Crush Joints is worth playing here. I think, at least. We don't need to play any block because he's only doing 6 damage and we're going to deal more than 2 attacks, so we'll have the 6 block. We might go into Eruption. Actually, we probably will go into Eruption here, so... Or Wrath, rather. So we'll go into Wrath. And we'll deal some extra damage. Debating whether I should go into Vigilance here. Just to... Well, it is... No, it's not. And we could Transmutation here as well. It's not bad. Yeah, this isn't bad for sure. I mean... I'm a little bit worried about getting... I think we'll take the Wallop. Just for the future, not really for this turn, but for the future. So the question is, do I want to draw these cards next turn, or I think I don't want to draw these cards next turn. Well, if I shuffle back the discard pile, then there'll be more cards to draw next turn that I don't want to draw. So let's actually just... We can draw this for sure. That's actually okay. It's not a bad draw for sure. 10 times 2, okay. Oh, although we can't play the Vigilance if we get it. That is something to consider for sure. Definitely get rid of this. Yeah, I think we'll get rid of all of these. Burning Pact on the strike, maybe. Or should we attack twice to... Should we attack twice? That's an interesting idea. Because then we get 13 block. We deal some damage. We're gonna deal quite a bit of damage, actually. But this is probably gonna get us... Like, either the Good Instincts, the Deep Breath, the Seeing Red, or the Vigilance. Well, not or the Vigilance, but... Like, if we get the Seeing Red and the Vigilance, then we can play... this Vigilance, but... Other than that exact draw, which... We're drawing 3 from this, because we're drawing 1 from the Dark Embrace, but... Still, it's not like 3 out of 8 getting 2 cards exactly. I don't know, let's just do it. Well, that didn't work, but we can still attack 3 times, or 2 times at least. We still had the opportunity to draw the Vigilance there, so that wasn't actually a terrible play. I would like to see my deck actually to make sure we have a attack on top, but I guess we can put the crushed joints on top because that's guaranteed lethal. Oh, right, we gain block, so we deal damage. I keep forgetting about that for some reason. Ragnarok will be very good with this whole talk to the hand, dealing 7 damage every time you deal damage thing. Yeah, I think that's pretty epic, honestly. When you exit comm, you get another energy is very good here. I mean, Slavers is good too, but this will probably give us more on average, I'm guessing. Can take triple lead on this side, but I'm a little bit reluctant to do that. We could take Elite Fire, or Fire Elite Fire. We do need some upgrades here. But I'd like to take a shop eventually. Well, we could take a shop up here. So Elite Fire Elite doesn't... Or we could do this side, and then Fire Elite Fire. We'll get... Okay, so we'll take this path, and then we'll see if we're ready to take the Fire or the Elite. We'll see. If we're like full health, feeling good, good deck, then it seems reasonable. So these guys take like 50% less damage, so that's probably a bad idea. Although, talk to the hand, dramatic entrance. It's not too bad here. Could even double up if we wanted to. We need a few more exits to make this Lotus Flower work really well, but I think in general it's going to work nicely. We could do Secret Weapon on Ragnarok and then... Oh wait, no wait. We don't have the Juggernaut up. So... maybe we just do this. Okay, Juggernaut's nice here. It would have been nice to keep the Miracle, honestly, but... So, we'll go ahead and... I'm gonna take 5 damage here, which is not nice. Oh, we'll take only 2 damage, actually. Which is fine. We'll draw some more cards, so... yeah, it should be fine. The Lotus Flower will help us to, like, actually use our energy when we go into Wrath. Okay, let's see here. So we have basically a Miracle here. We don't have the draw thing up, fortunately. Can grab a Eruption here. They are not happy. Tranquility Eruption, maybe? Get 3 energy from it. Can crush joints. Seeing red. Drop this bird. Gain some block and enter calm. Gain some more block. Okay, awesome. That was a pretty good turn. What time is it? It's almost 12 o'clock for me. We can go ahead and grab that eruption here, or maybe the Ragnarok is actually probably lethal, isn't it? Yeah, this is probably lethal. It wasn't, but it did drop him. Oh, because he doesn't... Okay, so it drops after the card is played, that's why, okay. I was like, oh, why didn't it deal 5 when he dropped? But he drops after the card is played. Okay, we're gonna take the rush down here because, yeah, it's just a good card. Pure water, maybe. Actually, the miracle helps us draw with the Dark Embrace, so I don't think we need the rare cards. Maybe we should look up the rare cards in Watcher and Ironclad, but I don't know. Maybe it's worth it, but maybe not. It's the starting relic. I'm gonna take it. I don't know. There's a lot of exhaust cards in the rare cards, so it's probably worth it. I don't know. Maybe not. These are going for sure. Deep breath can go. That can maybe stay. Talk to the hand would certainly be nice to get up. Interesting. Well, we can grab the talk. Maybe talk. Transmutation. That's only this turn though, unfortunately. So we can't actually use that, but it would have been nice to use it, for sure. I don't know. We'll just take the damage, I guess. It's fine. Kind of a weird turn. I wasn't 100% sure what that was going to give us, but... So... let's set up the Juggernaut for sure. Can use this, we probably should have Dark Embraced first, actually, now that I think about it. Yeah, but it's fine. We don't really need to draw a card anyway. We'll just set up here, because he's doing some silly stuff. He's gonna Hex us, which won't really help him at all, because the days will just draw us anyway. Right. I forgot about that. I forgot about the Hex just as soon as he played it, really. Okay, so let's go ahead and deal some damage, gain some block, deal some damage. We're not gonna... Actually, maybe we should play this. But shuffling 2 days is kind of scary. We'll do it. I want the extra energy from Calm, so... we'll play the Secret Weapon to get the Eruption, to do that, get the energy, then play the Ragnarok, which gives us block, which deals damage to him every time we get block, which is going to be like 100 million damage. Crescendo, absolutely, we'll take that. We need another Wrath desperately, so. Ooh. That's kind of interesting in a way, but. If we do this, we're definitely going to Campfire, but I think we... Yeah, let's do it. Let's get it. Okay, that's actually not bad. At the start of each combat, add a random power card in your hand. It costs 0 for that turn. That's not bad at all. Especially because we can just get rid of it with the gambling chip anyway. That's not good, because that's way too many cards. We don't want those cards, basically, is what I'm saying. Right? We don't want those cards, I don't think. No, we don't want those cards. We'll take the fire. We'll rest because we took the damage from the book. And we'll just take the 1 elite. We get Barricade, which is not great. Don't think we actually need to even use that. We'll leave the Dramatic Entrance, because it'll be pretty good. We can... If we manage to get the Eruption in our hand and the Dramatic Entrance, it'll be really good. We'd probably keep the Talk to the Hand. Maybe the Seeing Red? I'm not 100% sure about the Seeing Red. I think we'll pass on the Seeing Red. Really depends, but I think this is good for now. Now I would have liked the Seeing Red because we could Talk to the Hand, Ragnarok, and Dramatic Entrance would have been pretty sick. I'm gonna go ahead and take the Eruption here. We will start with this. Then we could have Vigilanced as well. That's not enough damage to kill this guy, actually. Oh, that's a mistake. Oh, no. That was kind of dumb, actually. We should have Vigilanced and then played it. We would have an extra... Okay, Again, I wish there was an undo button, because, like, I just want to undo one action. Please. I just forgot that we had the Lotus Flower, because then we get an extra... We'll get an extra thingy. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna do the exact same thing, but this time I'm gonna play it right. I could have kept the Seeing Red there, but I'm gonna do the exact same thing, because I just need to Vigilance, and then Eruption. And then we can play... Still can't play Talk to the Hand and Ragnarok, but... we still block in this, which is better. We get the 8 block and the extra energy. We don't want a Burning Pact on the Ragnarok for sure, but I don't know, is the Ragnarok better than the Talk here? Like, it's either play Talk or play Ragnarok. Guess maybe the Ragnarok is better, huh? I mean, I would like the Talk, obviously, but maybe the Ragnarok is better to play. Deals like half his health and damage. Well, this is terrifying. Good thing we have the Tranquility. This is still terrifying. Go ahead and take this. Don't know if we have time to plug the Juggernaut here. Could Transmutation. See what we get. Those are not terrible cards. They don't help us block in here, but they're not terrible cards. These aren't bad, I guess. Wave of the Hand isn't bad for sure. So let's go ahead and start with our Dark Embrace here, I think. We'll secret weapon out the thing and draw a card. And then we'll wave Infernal. Chemokisis to get it into our hand. A little bit struggling with the energy here. I guess we can no. Let's go ahead and rush down Crescendo to draw 2 cards and get an extra 3 energy. Juggernaut here probably, or we could, no, Crush Joints is only this turn, so we're not dealing any damage this turn, but we might want a Vigilance just to get out of this Wrath here. We'll probably kill him next turn, I'm not sure. We probably shouldn't Juggernaut, actually. Maybe we should Crush Joints and Vigilance or something like that. Crush Joints Strike, maybe? Probably should Vigilance here. If we want to go into Eruption, we can always play the Eruption. Or Wrath, sorry. Yeah, I think we'll do that. Yeah. We could give him another week there, but it shouldn't really matter. If we're able to kill him next turn, we'll be able to kill him and he won't need the week. And if we're not able to kill him, then we're in calm, so... we can... Actually, playing the Barricade would have been nice there for that last turn. We'll go ahead and talk to the hand and then Eruption. They're not dealing very much damage, so... Ragnarok is obviously not terrible here. Play the Wave just for fun. And the Ragnarok, I guess. Deal a bunch of... Oh, we don't have the thing up, so we don't actually deal any damage with that, but we can just kill him here. Yeah, it's a weird deck without Eternal Flowers, or Feather is very good. Miracles seem pretty good as well, for sure. I don't think we're gonna do an Alpha Beta thing, although Exhaust is tempting. Feed is also tempting, but Exhaust again is not working with that at all because, yeah, I think the Miracles is probably the choice for here. This card exhausts itself, so we draw another card with it, and then also the Miracles exhaust, so then they draw cards as well if we have Dark Embrace up. So I think that's pretty nice. That had 3 rare cards, which I know this increases our chances of finding it, but that's pretty crazy. Feel No Pain is epic for a starting card, or a starting Enchiridion card, I guess. We'll keep the Talk and the Juggernaut, I think. Juggernaut, Feel No Pain is good, and then Talk is also just amazing. Get rid of the Dramatic Entrance and maybe the Crescendo. Maybe we keep the Third Eye for the block. Not sure. Maybe we wait for something that exhausts instead. We could block that exhaust. Do we have to block that exhaust? No. We could play the Dramatic Entrance. It helps fuel the Feel No Pain and the Juggernaut, I guess. I think we want the Third Eye, actually. It's kind of close. Wait, we can't play the Third Eye. Why would we keep that? Why would we keep that? We should have just kept the Dramatic Entrance instead, actually, now that I think about it. So we're gonna play these. We're gonna play this on him. It only gains us 3 block. I thought for some reason we were getting way more block than that for I don't know why. Maybe that's why I kept Third Eye? Yeah, maybe. Okay, well, that was a little bit underwhelming, but we're going into a fire, which means we're gonna get a lot with Eternal Feather. Get to draw with the Titanium Puzzle. sometimes an Uncanny Puzzle and Deus Ex Machina will sort of be bad together, but it won't be that big a deal, I don't think. Dark Embrace will be really good here for sure, especially with the Feel No Pain. We want that in our deck for reals. Gonna go ahead and apply a Vulnerable, maybe. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. Miracle's good, of course. Rushdown. Or, I didn't play Rushdown. I saw Rushdown in my hand. I didn't play it, but... this... I think this will just kill him. I'm pretty sure this is just gonna kill him. Yeah. I was pretty sure. I wasn't 100% sure, but I was pretty sure. How much draw do we actually have? Oh, right. We can't take this because if we do that, then we can't Dark Embrace anything, really. Havoc is good sometimes, but right now I don't think we want to take it. We want to draw the things. And taking Havoc, that was... Ancient T-Set is pretty good. That heavily incentivizes us. Feather and Ancient T-Set heavily incentivizes us to take as many rest offs as possible. And then we can upgrade instead of even resting because of the Feather. Rushdown is really nice to upgrade because it costs 0, so then you can make sure you play it. Seeing Red might be a better upgrade though. Like a Super Miracle. That is literally what it is. It's just a Super Miracle that doesn't retain. I don't know if we want to upgrade the secret weapons because they don't exhaust then and don't synergize with our other thing. Could upgrade this if we wanted to. I mean, also the 2 vulnerable isn't bad either, for sure. Making Tranquility easier to play might be a good idea because we sometimes get into Wrath and then we feel like we want to get out, but then there's no outs because we can't play one energy card. Another Barricade? Okay. I mean, it might be decent in this specific instance. We have 5 energy because of the T-Set, so Talk to the Hand Ragnarok is pretty sick here. I think we'll get rid of these 3. I think we'll just keep the Barricade because, like, if we're gonna play it, we might as well play it now. Okay, that's interesting. So, yeah, I think we'll just go ahead and Barricade, Talk to the Hand, and then Ragnarok. We could have crescendoed, but I think saving it is probably better right here. This is certainly nice. Rushdown is certainly nice as well. Go ahead and draw some with this. Draw some again, I guess. Could secret weapon out the crush joints? I don't know. Secret weapon's not that good in our deck, actually. I mean, to get like Ragnarok and the Talk to the Hand, it's super good, but if we got some Flurry Blows, it could be good. For sure. I think maybe we'll go ahead and Tranquility and Eruption. Get some energy, get some draw going. Secret Weapon doesn't have anything to draw now. It's funny. We can... Maybe we should play the Defend, Crush Joints, and Double Strike here. Oh, we don't have enough block, and we don't have enough energy to play the Vigilance. It's okay. Yeah, it's okay. We probably should have played the Vigilance there. But, we only took 8 damage or something like that, so... And we're going into a Campfire, so we'll heal with the Eternal Feather, so it should be fine. I think we'll spend the Seeing Red... spend the Juggernaut here. Kind of want a Vigilance just to not be in Wrath anymore. Can Secret Weapon out like the Ragnarok, draw a card. Okay, that's not good. We can Secret Weapon. Oh no. We're gonna overdraw, aren't we? I think so. No, we don't. Okay, good. Can play the Crushed Joints? I don't know. We don't have any block, and we need to go into Calm. So we should probably just Dramatic Entrance. Play the Deep Breath, I guess. Well, we've gone long enough without drawing our Vigilance. And we don't have enough energy to play anything else and do it, so I guess we're just gonna Gambler's Brew, and then... I don't know, just do this to draw the 4 cards that are in here to guarantee the Vigilance, draw... We don't even block in fully. Yeah, kind of rough there. We'll definitely... I mean, this is gonna shuffle anyway, but... I think we'll shuffle here, or maybe... That's fine, we'll just shuffle here. 0 cost, right? Okay then, I mean we could Third Eye to draw the right thing. What do we want to draw anyway? Not sure what we want to draw. I guess the Eruption and the Ragnarok could be nice to just like end the game. We could just Crescendo to draw cards, but... Okay, let's go ahead and if we Crescendo here, then with 3, 4, 5, 6 cards in our hand, we'll draw 2 from that, 1 from the Exhaust. So that's fine, we'll draw 3 cards. Then we can... We can play the Crush Joints while we're in Wrath. And then we have enough energy to Vigilance and Eruption, which I guess ends the game. I was gonna get the Ragnarok with that and then play the Ragnarok, but I guess we didn't need to. Offering is good, of course. It's Exhaust, gives us energy, it draws us cards. It's sort of perfect, but Ragnarok is also kind of nice just to help fuel the talk to the hand stuff, and we really don't have that many attacks to work with the talk to the hand, although we can play multiple Ragnaroks. It's probably just Offering. It probably just helps us win earlier, which is perfect. That's what we need to do. What's the upgrade to Offering? Draw 5 cards instead. We probably don't need to draw that many cards. That will probably overdraw us most of the time. Although early on it could be good. Not sure what to upgrade here. Maybe the Rushdown to make it easier to play, or the Crescendo to make it easier to play. Or the Seeing Red. Although I don't know if I want to upgrade an Exhaust card, actually. Or a Power. So maybe we upgrade the Third Eye to get better draws. It's actually not a bad idea. Or the Deep Breath could be decent. Draw 2. 0 cost draw 2 is pretty good. I mean, it is shuffling our discard, which sometimes we don't want, but it seems pretty good to me. Master Reality can certainly help with our Deus Ex Machina, our Transmutation. Yeah, that's it. So I guess we'll keep it. Getting it in our opening hand is better than a lot of things. Can probably keep the Dark Embrace and the Secret Weapon and the Dramatic Entrance just to play those all. Deep Breath, I guess, is just draw 2, right? Because all these are exhausts, right? So we'll just keep that as well. It's draw 2 versus draw 1 right now, right? So we'll Master Reality. We will Dark Embrace. We'll play the Secret Weapon to get the Talk to the Hand. We'll play the other Secret Weapon to get the Eruption or Crush Joints, I'm not sure. We probably should have Deep Breath before we played that, so that we would get the Ragnarok. Which would have been smart. I guess we can get this. We can Deep Breath. We can Vigilance, Crescendo, Crush Joints, Talk to the Hand, Miracle to draw, Third Eye to make sure we're not drawing the wrong things. Do we want to draw these things? Seems decent, honestly. Gets us energy with these two. Can play the Ragnarok in Wrath. Get some block. Seems pretty good to me. Oh, right, they're in the opposite order that I always think they're in. Go ahead and play that. Can play the... Do we have lethal here? I feel like we have lethal here. Yeah, we have lethal here. Okay. I don't think any of these are worth taking. Shuriken, if we ever actually end up playing a lot of cards. Chemical X for our transmutation that we don't even want in our deck. Or maybe we just remove. I think we just remove. Let's remove one of... I feel like we should just remove this transmutation. It's kind of terrible. Can be good sometimes, I guess. Let's remove a defend, I guess. We don't have money for the Shuriken anymore, unfortunately, or any of these. But we could get the Crescendo, which is probably good. We don't need any of these other cards, I don't think. Rampage may be actually good. It's a repeatable card sort of thing. We do play the attacks that we want to play quite a few times when we're face down to it. Not terrible. I think we're gonna struggle against the champ, to be honest. So maybe trying to kill him quickly is the play. Because it will be a long fight, regardless of whatever we do. I think we should probably Smith, even though something tells me I should heal. Should we upgrade the Rampage is another question. Let's do it. Or maybe we should upgrade this. More block, more scry. I'm gonna upgrade the Rampage. I feel like it will probably eventually be good. I don't know. Who knows? When we scry, we get 3 block, which is kind of nice synergy with the Juggernaut thing. So we keep the Juggernaut for sure. We'll keep the Rampage for sure. Maybe the Rushdown for sure. I think the Rampage is good enough to keep. Tranquility, I'm not sure if I should keep. I think we'll get rid of the Nirvana as well. This is probably good to have against the champ, just in case we get stuck in Wrath. And with the rushdown out, we probably will get stuck in Wrath, won't we? So yeah, let's keep it. Fortunately, we don't draw any. Well, we do draw a draw card technically. Could draw. Okay, interesting. Well, I mean, we could go into Calm and go into Eruption, but that's pretty risky with the champ specifically. Should probably keep this around just in case. We might want to power here, though. This is tough here. Maybe like water. Or maybe just Metallicize to deal 7 damage at the end of every turn. I mean, Light Water does sort of the same idea. These do separate things, so it deals 7 damage twice. So that's 14 damage a turn. It's pretty good. Offering here seems good. Oh, shoot. Because of the Centennial Puzzle, we drew too many cards here. Let's think here. Secret Weapon doesn't have a target, apparently. Could Deep Breath to give it a target. We don't have the Dark Embrace up. So I think I'd like to play Talk to the Hand. I also like to play Crush Joints, but I feel like the order here is a little bit weird, because if we play Talk to the Hand first, then Crush Joints turns off. So what are we playing after that stuff? Oh, we'll probably play the Vigilance at some point here, so that's 4 of our energy. We could not double up the Crush Joints damage. But then we also wouldn't double up, or we wouldn't vulnerable for the Talk to the Hand. So how much block are we going to need here? I just feel like this is fine, honestly. I don't know. We'll play the Vigilance, I think, because I don't think another strike is really going to help us here. Play the Deep Breath. Rampage, when we can play it, is probably worthwhile, although could take the Secret Weapon and do like a dramatic entrance or something. Third Eye is also looking pretty snazzy here. Well, I don't really want to discard the Rampage without playing it, is another thing to think about. Does give us 3 block. Let's do the Rampage, I guess. It won't. We're not going to take that much damage from this. We're only going to take a little bit. We're going to Secret Weapon the Dramatic Entrance just to get it out of our deck. I don't think the draw from the Exhaust is really going to like make a big difference here. Maybe it will. Oh, we weren't taking any damage because of the Plated Armor and Metallicize. I'm stupid. Whatever. It's fine. A good transmutation here. Oh, I forgot Nirvana changes to not being 0 cost afterwards. Oh, that was forever. We probably should have played it then. We could Secret Weapon the Eruption. He's not dealing damage to us right now. The Rushdown will draw us cards with that, so it's probably worth doing there. We're gonna try to draw the cards so that we get the Dark Embrace before we start exhausting things. Okay, unfortunately we didn't get the Dark Embrace before we started exhausting things. We can play the Ragnarok for some serious damage there. It's probably worth playing. Because we deal like a ton of damage with that as well. And I think we will go ahead and Vigilance here, just to make sure that, I mean, we have the Tranquility, but I don't want to waste it right now. I'm gonna Vigilance here and just chill. Oh, he's gonna clear his buffs, isn't he? Or his debuffs. Okay, eventually he's gonna clear his debuffs, which will be probably the death of us, honestly. So we're gonna Dark Embrace. We're going to Miracle, Eruption, Miracle, Crush Joints. I'm gonna Nirvana. And Third Eye, I think. That's pretty good. That's pretty good too. Let's get rid of the Transmutation. And then I think Vigilance Crescendo is fine. That's enough energy, I think. Go ahead and play the Seeing Red as well. What is in our deck here? We do want the Ragnarok before we shuffle in our discard, but it's not going to happen, so. Play the Crush Joints again to give another vulnerable there. We probably should have played the Rampage before, but we win anyway, so. Our deck is getting pretty good. Okay, so we have Exhume here. So what are some exhaust cards? We have the Talk to the Hand, which we would like to get back. We have Deus Ex Machina, not bad. Offering, obviously pretty good. Yeah, so I think Exhume is the card for us now. Exhume and Watcher is actually kind of broken. Excuse me. I don't know what's going on. My stomach is churning. Is this is Act 2. We took this one, right? So Runic Pyramid isn't terrible here, to be honest, but I think we'll have hand size issues, so I think I'm going to take Philosopher's Stone here. We're strong enough that we should survive with Philosophers, so. I'm feeling confident with our deck. That is so many elites. So I think we'll hit this shop here, so let's think about what pathing we can take. We can take a lot of pathing on this side. Maybe Elite Fire. Oh, that has to go through a shop. It's probably fine. I wouldn't mind getting some Madness as well, so going through some of these question marks would be decent. Mental Fortress is good, for sure. Let's get rid of the Seeing Red. The Dramatic can go, the Strike can go, the Transmutation can go for sure. I think we'll keep the Vigilance. It's probably worth it. Some block too, so Juggernaut is something we're definitely gonna play, I think. Mental Fortress, go ahead and Vigilance. Put an attack into your hand. Let's go ahead and grab the Talk to the Hand right now. I think that's probably worth playing immediately. Play it on the beefiest boy. Sorry. We're gonna take a little bit of damage here, but we're gonna draw from it, so that'll be nice. Getting some early draw is okay. I'm okay with that. Okay, so let's think here. I kind of want the Dark Embrace before we start exhausting things. Let's play the Power. Let's think here. I think we saw a Sword Boomerang before. That wouldn't be a bad card to take if we see it again. I didn't take it when we saw it. I don't know why I didn't take it, but I didn't. Don't think we want to shuffle our deck in just yet. I think we want to draw some of this first, so we're gonna Burning Pact on this strike here. We'll Secret Weapon to get the Rampage out before we shuffle the discard. Maybe we should go into Eruption before we start doing that stuff. We could also go ahead and Third Eye here. Yeah, I think we'll Third Eye. We want the Dark Embrace, so we'll get rid of all these. And then we'll Eruption to draw a couple cards. Dark Embrace is something that I wanted to play for sure. We'll Rampage while we're in Eruption, and then I think... Do I want this card for sure is the question, right? Because if I do this, then I won't for sure get this card. So what is in the discard? We have another Talk to the Hand. We have Deus Ex Machina. We could put the Offering in there, take it out again. I think the Talk might be worth getting. I'm not sure though. Let's go ahead and do this though. Not sure if we overdraw there. Oh no, we didn't, because he didn't say anything. So we will need to get rid of something before we can Exhume for sure. I think maybe Ragnarok is a lot of damage, so we're gonna play that first. Just see where we're at, I guess. Okay. Seeing red seems good right now, so that we can Tranquility, Dramatic Entrance. Oh wait, we can go ahead and do this first, actually. And then we can Dramatic Entrance and win the game. We didn't even need to Exhume, but it was worth thinking about. Devotion... Not sure if I want to get Devotion. I mean, eventually getting into Divinity isn't bad, of course, but I don't know if the game will last very long enough to get Divinity with Devotion, because we're not guaranteed to draw it right away, of course. Corruption is certainly interesting here. We'll keep Corruption. We might keep the Exhume as well. We'll toss the Exhume. We kind of do want to get to Dark Embrace if we're going to Corruption, of course. So maybe we toss the Tranquility as well. So we didn't quite get to where we wanted to go. Take the Talk to the Hand. I think we'll take 3 random thingies. Metamorphosis is pretty cool. I guess we should play Panache first, but it doesn't really matter. We're not playing 5 cards, so. We'll play the Defend. Get it out of our deck for sure. We'll take damage here, unfortunately. Which I didn't really want to do, but I guess we have to do here. Not really much of a choice. So let's think here. What can we play that would be nice? Sorry, my stomach again. Wants to get in on the action. We can Burning Pact the Burn, which is kind of funny to say out loud. Can also see what we have in here. These are all decent cards. Let's go into our Vigil or our Calm stance. and get some more energy. We don't have the rush down up, so we're not going to do that, or we're not going to draw cards from that. So we can Burning Pact on the burn now. And I'm not going to Sever Soul right now. Might as well play Ragnarok while we have it. I mean, it's almost lethal, so I guess we will play the Sever Soul now. That was our entire hand. Fear No Evil is good, for sure. We need more Stancy. Didn't we already have this event? I thought we already had this event. Well, anyways. We'll definitely take this fight for a relic. I think we'll be fine here. We were very fine in the last one. Barricade I don't think we'll need. Talk to the Hand isn't bad. We'll take the Dark Embrace, actually. I think we can get rid of the Crescendo. Not sure if we want the Dramatic Entrance, actually. That's gonna draw a card. It costs 0, so it's obviously worth it, right? Yeah. So we'll play the Dark Embrace. Then we'll go ahead and apply this to the beefiest boy. I don't know why I keep saying that, but I think it's pretty enjoyable to complement their beefiness. We can Burning Pact to draw cards. Draw 3 cards. I mean, it is an energy, but this defend is not much better than the strike if it's hitting him. Offering is pretty good here for sure. I don't want Barricade in my deck, which is why I didn't take it, so. I think we'll take the Fear No Evil. And then we'll go ahead and play the Fear No Evil, and then play the Offering. We're gonna draw too many cards, but we didn't draw a Wrath card, which is unfortunate. I really wanted to draw a Wrath card. We have, I guess we have 2 in there. Can rush down Deep Breath to see if we can draw not really working out. I wanted an exit so that I can actually do more things this turn, but we did not get an exit. I mean, we could take an Offering, but that's another 6 damage. And I might as well just, like, Third Eye or something instead. We'd really like to play the Juggernaut, though. Does Exhume even work, though? Because, well, it doesn't draw a card, that's for sure. I mean, we could get back Secret Weapon with it, and then that would get us to Interruption for sure, but it's not going to be 0 cost. Oh, yes, it is 0 cost. No. Oh, no, sorry. The Eruption won't be 0 cost, so. And the Crescendos aren't either, so. Yeah, we won't be able to play them. So I guess we're just going to Third Eye. Crescendo's on top, which makes me sad for some reason. We'll keep these all on top, I think. Should be fine. We should be able to do a lot next turn. We'll just play the oh wait, not the, right, it's left to right, or yeah, left to right, so it's actually not on top. The Crescendo isn't on top. We're gonna take damage here, which is pretty unfortunate, but we can take a fire before the Elite, which means it will heal, so. Yeah, let's be fine. We can take this path, right? This path. then up here, or we could just take this. I mean, whatever. Okay, we drew the barricade. I would have liked to get rid of that, but can crush joints on the big boy over here, then crescendo to draw cards and get our energy back. Can deal some damage here. Then seeing red to draw a card. Can fear no evil on here. Then eruption, get our energy and our draw. Glad I stayed the Burning Pact because now we can play it on the burn here. It's kind of annoying that we keep drawing because we can't like reduce our hand size. I guess we can reduce our hand size by playing this. Burning Pact on the burn, sorry, not the miracle. Definitely don't want to do it on the miracle. Do this so that we can kill him for sure, probably, or most likely, I guess. Maybe not for sure, we can vigilance and then secret weapon to get the eruption, then play the eruption. It's not exactly what I meant to do, but what are we trying to get here? We're trying to get the Juggernaut. So we can Third Eye. Kind of want that though. So we can exhume to get back the talk maybe? And then talk this boy, draw another card. Rampage him, which is almost lethal. Wait a second, we should think about this before we do it. Yeah, that's fine, actually, that's fine. Go ahead and Tranquility and Crescendo. We don't even need to play the Juggernaut. This is a nice little 72 damage and a nice little 18 damage there. Dig for relics. I don't know if we'll do that, but we could. We have a lot of upgrades we need to do. I don't think we want any of these. Want like repeated damage. Burning Pact is pretty good in our deck. Headbutt is also not bad in our deck either, I guess. Headbutt might be the choice here. Just because we can put something on top then. We do tend to get rid of things that we need a lot. Which is funny to say out loud, but... see what this shop has. Okay, I'm glad I came in here. This is excellent. Yeah, I'm definitely taking an Omniscience. Like, there's no way I'm not taking that. I don't think we do enough stance changing that Mental Fortress is good, but we do a lot of it. Or at least we want to. I don't know if we do. If we want to. Follow-up is decent, but I don't know. I think Mental Fortress is good. We want a game block because of the whole like the whole Juggernaut thing. Yeah, Juggernaut's really good. Could dig, but I think we need to upgrade. I don't think we need to upgrade this because the amount of block is not really the question. We might upgrade the Omniscience though. Omniscience is often going to play the talk to the hand or the Ragnarok if we think we have lethal. So I think just playing that more often is going to be super helpful. Oh, my old foe, this loser gang of annoyance. We'll take the Juggernaut for sure. The Offering is great in the opening hand. The Dramatic Entrance we'll take for sure. I think, I don't know, get rid of the Juggernaut maybe, or the Ragnarok. Oh, we have six energy. 6 energy is a lot of energy. I don't think we're going to go into Wrath here. That's a little bit too crazy. Maybe it's not too crazy, though. It is too crazy. But offering draws us cards. Oh, this feels super risky to take, but let's go ahead and do it. I don't know. This is probably stupid, but well, this is at least interesting. Let's play Mental Fortress. We could play the Third Eye. Not bad, actually. Get rid of these. I thought Exhume can get us the thingy that we just played, which is pretty good. Gets us a lot of energy. But we kind of want the Dark Embrace before the Exhume. I don't know. I'm gonna Burning Pact the defend. Okay. Okay, so if this is doubled, it's 16. So if I Crescendo, Dramatic Entrance, Ragnarok, will I regret it? Probably. Maybe. Almost certainly. We did not regret it yet. Yet. I will give an asterisk yet. Because we might not be able to empty here, which will be a big, big problem. Okay, this is not ideal. It's also not terrible. Don't quite have the perfect amount of energy in this particular situation. Okay, I think we have to draw. Okay. I'm scared. So if we crush joints, we don't have a lot of energy though. Yeah, this is not good. This is very bad, actually. Yeah, this is terrible. I am quite scared. So, our best bet is probably to... Oh, but he can't... Oh, no! The Talk to the Hand is here. Did I play that this turn? I swear. I think I did. If I had played it on here, then I could gain the block that I need to gain to not die. And also... Oh wait, I have this potion here. 3 block is not enough though. Oh my word, are you kidding me? 5 block is enough though. So if I potion on him and then rampage him and then defend. Oh, if I defended first, then I might have hit him. That was stupid. Okay, well, we're gonna survive with like 3 HP. Oh boy, this is gonna be fun. This is gonna be tough. That's not 3 HP. Oh boy. Yeah, this is... I mean, we're probably gonna win this, but like... This is not good. Can... What can we do? We can burning pact something. I don't even know what we burning pact. I guess the headbutt? I don't know. Just draw a little bit, I guess. Omniscience? Is there anything we want to Omniscience in here? Not really. If this is somehow a fire, I'm gonna be so happy. I don't think it's really even possible, but yeah. If somehow it is, then I will be very happy. Blood vial? I mean, that is something. Vault? Omniscience? Like... Omniscience is certainly... definitely very good. We could do this. This is not impossible. It's gonna be pretty hard, but it's not impossible. I think we take the Omniscience, because Omniscience is very powerful. I'm gonna take the question mark, because... Okay, that's okay. It's okay. Move, defend, I guess? Regal Pillow, okay. So, I think even if I survive... Okay, I don't know. Do I take the Elite to get to the fire, or... I mean... Oh god. Oh god, we're dead. Oh, this is not good. This is terrifying. Oh god, oof. Okay, I feel weird all over. I don't know. I'm not sure here. Okay. We can't play this, which is super unfortunate. Trying to think if there's any way that this is possible to do here. So this is 15 block. He's dealing 21 damage, so that's 6 damage that I'm taking, so that's too much. This upgraded is 12 block. Plus the 3 is 15 again. So... Okay, this is a little cheaty, but if we kept the like water... If we kept the like water... Kept the like water... And the seeing red... Then I think we have a pretty nice turn. And there's no way we've lost here, so... Like, this is kind of cheaty, but... It's the daily anyway, so it doesn't really matter. I don't know why I'm doing this. Yeah, so if we keep... I'm not redoing again. If this doesn't work, I'm not redoing again. But, yeah. So if we keep the like water, which we can play... And we play the seeing red, then we can talk to the hand and Ragnarok. And fear no evil. And then we don't take any damage. Again, that's kind of cheaty, but like we have 3 HP. And I want to keep playing this, so because I'm enjoying the deck. What cards do we have in here? Getting a zoom on Talk to the Hand is pretty big. Six block every time you hit is going to be massive. That's a problem for later. Oh boy. So let's think here. We can secret weapon a strike and then use the burning pact to exhaust it. Excuse me, again, sorry, I think I need my lunch. Dark Embrace is exactly what I wanted to get. Miracle, Omniscience on Omniscience. Let's go. We're putting together a turn here. Okay, Omniscience on Omniscience. What 2 cards are we going to play, though? We don't have anything to play. We could crescendo here and then get some energy, get 3 energy, and then Omniscience on Omniscience on Transmutation, which will give us a lot of cards in our hand. It's a bit risky, but on Transmutation, so that gives us 2 cards each. That's gonna give us way too many cards, isn't it? Yeah, that's gonna give us a lot of cards. Probably too many. We could double play the third eye as well. Now it's gone. Of course it is. I guess we can play the Mental Fortress twice. Probably. Apotheosis is kind of nice. Let's play that. Discovery. There's burns in our deck. We don't really need draw though. Maybe we need block actually. Wait, we shouldn't waste our energy just yet. Let's think here. Maybe the Miracle? Draw this card, Secret Weapon. I think we need... No. We need to headbutt something. He's not intangible. We would obviously like to play... Okay, if I headbutt Fear No Evil, then I can calm, stance, change. So I think that is the play here. Because that will let me... That will let me do a lot of things. Okay, so... To be like super duper careful here. So if we... Should we crescendo or eruption is the next question, I guess. I guess eruption... We won't draw 2 because we don't have the thing up. We will get the 8 block. And we will get 3 energy back. Okay, and then I think I want the secret weapon in my hand before I shuffle. I think I'm gonna play the Fear No Evil to shuffle into my deck and then play the Deep Breath. Then we can secret weapon for the Fear No Evil. We can crescendo, Fear No Evil. Or wait, we have lethal, don't we? Pretty close to it. We have lethal. Holy crap. This card's really good, but we don't have the... Oh wait, we're gonna heal up here, so... Second Offering is pretty good, but Spirit Shield is also pretty decent. We do have a lot of cards in hand usually. I think I might take Spirit Shield here. It is... Yeah, I think that's gonna help us a little bit more than Offering. I don't know for sure, but I feel like it probably will. I'm gonna take the HP here. I just feel a little bit scared after the last few fights here. Okay, so Talk to the Hand is obviously amazing. Exhume could get back Talk to the Hand. Dramatic Entrance is really good with this set of enemies. We can stance with Fear No Evil Eruption here. Don't think we need the Like Water though. So we could go ahead and draw one. Okay, I was hoping to get some more draw with the draw, but it's fine. So let's go ahead. We can't stance too much because Stance dance. I mean, I keep saying stance stance instead of stance dance, which is funny. Let's go ahead and start with the talk. And we're actually not going to... We're not going to use the Fear No Evil to gain energy, because we have enough energy already. We're going to do this instead. Actually, we'll play the Rampage first, probably. Or wait, we should play the Exhume. Get the talk. Play the Rampage. Play the Dramatic Entrance. Play the Fear No Evil, I guess? We're gonna take some damage, but it's gonna be fine. Just a tiny bit of damage, 5 damage here. Omniscience on Omniscience? Okay, this is good. This is good. Let's get some block before we do that. Do we have any block card in our hand? Nope. Let's think about this. So, you want to block damage. Whoopsie, I meant to play that first. We can... I think Deep Breath is not bad here. This is actually fine because we can secret weapon back the eruption. We need a bit of block before we do that, though. We can scry, I guess. We definitely don't want to draw that. That's fine to draw. At least we get rid of the like water. Oh my gosh! No, no, no! No! I did not... See, like, this is why there should be an undo button. Because why do they put, like, the confirm button over the end turn button? Like, it's just stupid sometimes. Anyways, really need some block here. I feel like this is, like, the problem with my deck, is that there's no block. And I just end up, like, jerking around for a bunch of turns because I can't even find any block to just simply do anything, really. So let's get this. Just do this to get the block off, I don't know. Guess we'll just Omniscience on the Spirit Shield. And then Rampage. I don't know. It's supposed to be an easy fight, but it wasn't. Meditate is not bad here, but I don't think I want it. I need to exclusively take some kind of blocking card to actually use in this game. We can discard the miracles, I guess. I want to keep those for when we talk. It's pretty good. Guess we can keep the Burning Pact, maybe. Dramatic, I don't think is worth taking. Evolve, we'll toss. Maybe we'll keep one miracle, I'm not sure though. Probably worth it to keep one miracle, I think. Just for the energy. Well, obviously for the energy. I mean, what else would it be for? We can start by Vigilance. Talk Eruption, I think. Talk Eruption. And then we can go Omniscience, Omniscience. And then, let's see here, we want some attacks. Let's go ahead and play our... I guess to be safe, maybe we should play our Dark Embrace to draw cards with this whole thing. And then our Ragnarok. Yeah, that feels like the safest play here. There's not even a second card that I really want to do. So let's go ahead and do this. So we draw enough that we can go ahead and do this to just draw some more. Seeing red also helps for sure. Juggernaut, let's do. I don't know if we want to play Offering. I need to be very careful about playing Offering in general. Yeah, let's just pass, I think. I think we should be fine to just, like, not play Offering right now. We have the block to block right now, and like we're not doing badly here. I mean, our Ragnarok is in the trash, but we can always exhume it back. Fortunately, Fear No Evil is not operational right now, which is kind of annoying. Could use the Exhume to get Fear back right now, if you want. Or sorry, not Fear, what am I talking about? What is Fear No Evil again? Oh, this card. I meant get the Ragnarok back, but... yeah, the Fear No Evil is the one that's not active right now, so I was saying that, yeah, I don't like that. But, we could Tranquility Crescendo, but that seems a little bit risky. Instead, I think I'll just evolve Fear No Evil and just pass. I think that's fine. We could headbutt the Exhume. Yeah, I think that's okay. Headbutt the Exhume. And then... I don't really want to play Offering. I don't think we need to. Could play a Rampage, but let's just think about the energy first. Maybe we just do this. I don't know. I don't know what I want to do. It's all so complicated. Go ahead and play the Rampage, I guess. Play the Exhume to get the Ragnarok, I suppose. Play the Dramatic Entrance for sure. And then we'll just try to play... We don't have any energy. I was gonna play. Let's try to play everything before Ragnarok, but we don't have any energy, and the secret weapons just failed us. So that's a little bit unfortunate. Let's think about this for 1 second. Is the Ragnarok better than playing other things? Yes, obviously. So let's just play the Ragnarok. And then, yeah. Oh, the Miracle. Oh, not bad. We're definitely gonna draw the Vigilance next turn, so let's just go ahead and strike. Why did we draw the Miracle there? Did we... Why... What? Why did we exhaust the Ragnarok? We brought that back, but then it exhausted. I have no idea why that happened, honestly. I don't know why that happened. I don't know why it was exhaust. It was back in our deck. It doesn't say exhaust on it, so it shouldn't exhaust. That's really weird. Does somehow playing with Omniscience make it so that when you play it, it exhausts, even if it doesn't really make any sense, to be honest. Yeah, I don't really understand why that would happen. We can Vigilant Crescendo to try to draw lethal, which should probably be... Yeah, so we're gonna draw lethal here pretty easily, I think. This is already lethal, yeah. That's pretty nice. Getting a Vault or Blasphemy is really nice here. I think maybe... I think I'll take the Blasphemy instead of the Vault. It's pretty close there, but I think Blasphemy can end the game a lot faster, usually. This is not even going to be a real competition. Oh, well, this is not ideal. So let's go ahead and discard these. Let's get the the Talk to the Hand with Secret Weapon. Unfortunately, we have a situation where we have a weird set of enemies. A very weird set of enemies, actually. Yeah, this is weird. I guess I don't really know what to do here, to be honest. Maybe we just enter Calm. Go ahead and get the Talk. Guess. Why? This is really weird. Like, I don't really want to play this because take damage, but I don't want to play it on Kim because then he'll negate it. I don't even know what to do here. It's super annoying. I mean, he's gonna negate it, but like, should I play it on this guy? I mean, we'll take 3 damage, but maybe it's worth it. I don't know. It seems kind of weird. Only take 1 damage from that instead of 3 because we have the Torii, which is nice, but still kind of weird. We really like the upgrade on Blasphemy. What are we pulling with Secret Weapon here? Rampage? Ragnarok is a little bit dangerous. Didn't I say this was like a free win? This is not a free win. It's very not a free win. There's also a Fear No Evil in here. We wanted to take that. I don't know, this feels very weird to me. There's very little draw in my hand right now. Could upgrade the cards to upgrade Blasphemy. That's pretty worthwhile, I'd say. Could get the Exhume for 0. Get another Talk, I guess. And then I guess headbutt the Omniscience? I don't know. Headbutt the Omniscience is probably smart. only gaining 1 whenever we hit this guy. Maybe we transmutation just to see if we can get something good. Okay, well, we shouldn't have spent the block potion, I guess. Mind Blast. Secret weapon, getting anything that costs 0. We don't have any 0 cost attacks, I don't think. No, we don't. I guess we can Mind Blast. We're gonna take damage here. This is kind of annoying. I don't know. Maybe we just get rid of that? I don't even know what we're doing, really. It's kind of stupid turn. I don't know. It's so weird a hand. We didn't get any of our powers like early, so we still didn't get any of the powers. We can Spirit Shield for like 18. Then we can't play the Omniscience. We could Spirit Shield then Crescendo. That's probably worth doing. Omniscience on like what are we even omnisciencing on? Probably should have thought about that before we started with this line. I don't know, I mean, Juggernaut seems fine. Like, if we could gain any block, which we really can't do very much of, but I don't know, we could Omniscience on Deep Breath? I don't even know. Third Eye, I guess we could do. We have 18 block, he's dealing 11 times 222, so 8, it's not too bad. So I guess we could do like Dark Embrace, I'm not sure though. I guess Dark Embrace is fine. Draw some cards with like Tranquility here. Mental Fortress, probably good enough to play. Play the Juggernaut, I guess. Play the Defend for the Juggernaut trigger? I don't know. 12 damage every time we do anything. Draw some cards? I don't know. Good Crescendo, I guess. We could play Seeing Red. Get some energy. Spirit Shield? Pretty decent. Guess we can play Third Eye here. Omniscience, pretty good here. Of course. Mind Blast, probably not worth it. The Defend is probably worth it though. The Ragnarok is actually not worth it. Maybe the Rampage is okay here. Maybe not though. Maybe it is okay actually. That's good, we wanted that. Let's play the Eruption on here just to draw. No, not to get the to get the energy is what I was trying to say. I don't know why sometimes my breath doesn't work. My brain doesn't work with my oath. I guess we could Omniscience Crush Joints. That seems pretty good. And then I don't know, Fear No Evil. Wait. He wasn't planning to attack! Disaster! We don't want to take 6 damage. Oh, we don't want to take that damage, though. What's in here? Okay, well, we're taking 6 damage, I guess. That's what's happening. There's nothing else we want to do, right? No. Why did we have to take 6 damage to do that? That was unbearable. Okay, thank God we finally got an empty. I needed an empty like this entire game. I don't know. Should we just rest? Probably need the health. We're really suffering for like any sort of like reasonable block. We'll probably here keep the... Let's get rid of this. I really wish we didn't have this in this fight. We'll probably keep the Exhume until after he awakens again, and then play like another... What is it called? Talk to the Hand on him. Because the Talk to the Hand is pretty important for our strategy. We'll keep the Dramatic, I think. Don't need the Headbutt for sure. Press Joints, no. We don't need that. Let's get rid of this. Maybe not the Dramatic, actually. Okay, let's go ahead and Burning Pact on the Transmutation. Okay, that was super not helpful. I guess we'll get the Talk to the Hand, and then... I mean, let's take this for sure. Let's see what this is. Okay, we'll take that for sure. That keeps our retained Blasphemy. Could think about not Ragnarocking here. Although we're not gonna play Blasphemy, so... I don't know, it doesn't seem that bad. Maybe... It's hard here. We could do Empty Body Defend, and Plated Armor gives us Force. That will actually... we won't take any damage from it. I don't know, I really want to play Ragnarok, but I guess we can Headbutt it, but we didn't have Headbutt in here. It's kind of annoying. Let's just pass, I guess. It's kind of annoying. Can maybe Deep Breath at some point. Okay, Dark Embrace Omniscience is going to be sick. Offering in a hand, which is good too. So Omniscience on Omniscience exhausts those 2 cards. So we'll draw another 2 cards, right? Draw another 2 cards. And then we exhaust the card itself and the other card itself. So that's 4 cards, right? With Dark Embrace? I don't know. Let's see what happens, I guess. I think that will be fine for our hand right now, but I don't know. Oh, we probably should have gone into Wrath before we did this. I guess we can double play Juggernaut? Can double play Juggernaut and double play Fear No Evil. That's not bad, actually. Doubling up Juggernaut really does help our deck a lot. And then... Oh, we kind of want to keep the Fear, though. So maybe we should double, like, the Mental Fortress. Because the Fear is really good for a calm change. Okay, let's double up the Mental Fortress, I think. This will give him a ton of strength, I think, though. Yeah, this is kind of scary. Why did we not draw cards from that? That's... Oh, because the powers aren't exhausted. Okay. Well, we'll draw a lot of cards from this. That was unfortunate. We can Spirit Shield here for 36 block. That's quite a bit of block here. And then Tranquility, Miracle, Eruption, maybe? Although... Oh, we can Secret Weapon for Fear No Evil. Yeah, that'll be good. So let's Miracle. Let's Tranquility. Okay, we got the Fear in our hands, which is nice. We'll go ahead and Eruption on this dude. And then... I guess we can play the Strikes. How much is Fear No Evil? 22? So I guess 18 is sort of the low end. And then we'll Fear No Evil. Yeah, Fear No Evil Crescendo should give us some energy. And then I don't have the secret weapon play anymore, unfortunately. And the secret weapons don't exhaust also, unfortunately. We can Third Eye, but I don't know why we would... I guess would deal some damage. Yeah, that's probably worth doing. I don't know if we want to discard any of these, because Rushdown we want to equip, for sure. We want to draw 2 cards, because we're going to shuffle our discard pile anyway. And getting extra energy is, of course, good. So I think we'll just keep those there. Then we'll Vigilance here. Go back into Calm. Get some energy, deal some damage. Play the Rushdown, I think. This can get us quite a few things, quite a few nice things. Can grab either the Fear or the Eruption or whatnot. Let's go ahead and Deep Breath, Dark Breath. Deep Breath first. And then... I suppose we can Seeing Red. Okay, that's nice. So we can go ahead and Secret Weapon for the Eruption. Play the Eruption. Let's start with a Miracle, actually. Then the Eruption, draw 2. We play the Ragnarok for 1,000,000. Play the Fear No Evil before he dies. Well, let's see here. 18 plus the 22 is lethal. We'll go ahead and I think we should exhume back the Talk to the Hand now, even though it's not going to go into our hand. Oh, this is interesting. We can Third Eye on Deep Breath. Or sorry, we can Headbutt Deep Breath. Let's go ahead and Third Eye first to get rid of most of these cards. I think we'll keep that. And then... Oh, we can't Headbutt. Never mind. Okay, just end our turn. We just got rid of most of the cards except for the ones that draw cards, which means we'll get to the Talk to the Hand as fast as possible, basically. We can Burning Pact on Evolve. We don't need that card, for sure. We might want to play like this first, though. Yeah, I think we'll play this. And this may be worth playing as well, just to get it out of our hand. Okay, excellent. Talk to the hand. For sure we're playing that. Can Miracle? Perfect. This is going to allow lots of stance changing. Let's see here. Should we get the Eruption into our hand with the secret weapon? Probably. Let's go Eruption. Draw 2 Ragnarok. Deal a bunch of damage. Get lots of block. Where's my energy? I thought I had 6 energy for some unknown reason. Well then. Well, it's fine. I mean, he's not gonna kill us here. So we're fine. I mean, it's kind of weird, but that makes me feel so weird that I just didn't even look at my energy there. Okay, let's play the Blasphemy. We're not gonna make it to next turn. Play the Crush Joints just for insult injury. Crush his joints there. All right, well, it seems like we can win. We cheat, you know, but yeah, not the best daily run, honestly. Yeah, it wasn't that strong. I think we built around the secret weapon quite well, to be honest, but I don't know. I think we've put maybe too many cards in this deck. Yeah. The headbutt was probably not necessary. We could have used a couple more rushdowns. We seem to be building lots of rushdown, talk to the hand sort of things these days. Anyways. That's this. Have a good one. I'm done. Alright, have a good one. See you guys. See you, Michael.